call me today if I wanted to work with him, but the payout, man,
What was the payout?
$16.
16.
Yeah, $16.
Damn. I mean, and what's the work? What you had to do?
Shit. Uh, car
That's
wash.
you can.
I mean,
Huh?
watching trucks, like watching trucks.
What the fuck
Watching.
app is that?
What? DG, shut the fuck.
Whatever the fuck app that is, I sure don't want that motherfucker.
It's a W2, bro. Right?
How you gonna have a $16 payout on a W-2? That don't make no sense. A W-2 is by the hour, not a
16 an hour
flat
doing
payout.
what?
Yeah, $16, man,
$16, no matter how long it takes.
for 12 hours. I mean, watching trucks, man, trailers.
That's almost like
16
$200.
Hmm.
$16 an hour? Well, that's not too bad.
Yeah, yeah, I know,
Nah, they
What
but
the
don't
fuck?
pay taxes. Then you make
no
like
benefits, though.
150. You make
Yo,
like 150 after
but
taxes.
no benefits
Yeah,
because
yeah, yeah.
you're
After
getting paid
tax.
cash a week.
So that's like how many days you work a week? 7, 6,
I think six.
6.
But the bad thing is that you had no benefits, man. When they pay you cash, you had no benefits.
Yeah,
Oh, you
but
have to pay me cash.
you're still gonna get a grand a week.
That's little ass money. You can't really do nothing with 1,000 a week, man, unless you're living in the cornfields.
What's up, DG? What you eating, bro?
Bean burritos.
Bean burritos? The fuck?
Yep.
Yeah, the beans are cheaper, man. The beans are cheaper, man.
It's
Yeah,
not
you
gonna
live in the
fucking give me a heart
cornfields.
attack as bad.
You
I'm trying not to
gotta
eat
save
fucking.
money.
I'm trying not to eat steak and fucking pizza and fucking ribs and fucking fried chicken, all the good shit. So I'm eating some fucking beans.
Yeah, if I do Mexican food, I'm trying to get them fucking carne asada fries, man. You ever had carne asada fries?
Yeah, I've had everything. That's why I'm eating beans now, because I've had everything, and I should not be eating everything no more.
The fries aren't good, man. I think I got pitbull right here, man. Yeah, them fucking fries.
Fries taste good. I had some fries at a Mexican place just the other day. They had ketchup and mayo on it, and then they sprinkled it with some kind of like, I don't know. It might have been Parmesan cheese, but it was really fucking good.
Yeah,
Really
the other
good.
day I did that, and I took it to go and I ate it at a park because I had an order, right? Because I was like, man, I'll pick up this, I'll come back to this Wingstop and eat it later. But then I got an order like fucking for 5 miles, like $9 5 miles, and I was like, oh fuck, man, I'll just go in the Wingstop, take it, and then I'll eat at a park somewhere. And then I opened the bag and they forgot to give me the fucking ranch sauce. So I was so fucking angry. I was like, fuck these people, man. They forgot to put my fucking ranch sauce. Fuck them. but, but then, what's it called? I figured something out. Like if you eat the veggie stick with the fries, it's pretty good to eat the fucking carrot sticks and celery. Like eat it like a sandwich. Like fucking, mix the fries. Like get a handful of fries and a handful of the veggie stick and eat it together. It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
All right, now it's time for me to turn these fucking apps and shit on.
Dude, DoorDash been good today. I just got a $5 4 miles fucking Starbucks. But it's taking me to an area where there's orders over there. So, you know, I would have, even if it took me to the middle of nowhere and I had to drive 4 miles back, dude, I'd take it anyway.
Imagine so, you get paid for all the miles.
No, DoorDash is different. They don't pay you to drive back to the hotspot. So if you're driving back to a hotspot, it's 4 miles. That's $0 4 miles that you're driving. You know?
Oh, really? They don't pay you, they just pay you for going over there. Yeah, not back. Yeah. You got to be on an order.
Brody, like the last drop-off location, you can sit like outside the customer's house and get accepted on an order while you're at the customer's house location, you know? But DoorDash is kind of harder. You can still do that on DoorDash, but dude, you'll be waiting around forever, you know?
Yeah, they don't try to give you no shit when you're far out.
No, when you're in the middle of fucking nowhere, like 5 miles from a hotspot, it's really hard to get an order unless it's the middle of the night.
What you do is you take a DoorDash out there to the middle of nowhere, and then you open up Roadie and pick a Roadie to get your ass back.
No, dude, it depends, son. It depends where you're at. If you're in LA or some shit, yeah, definitely. But like, dude, if you're in, like where I'm at right now, there might only be like 10 roadie orders the whole day. I would do the roadie. There ain't no orders over here. I gotta drive to fucking 60, 70 miles away to get fucking orders all day.
Damn.
You got a $10 cash.
But I got top dasher on DoorDash, so I got top dashers, and I can dash whenever I want, and there's orders all day, so I can do. Yeah, what's up with these fucking drivers, man? Like fucking, it's like you stop, and then it's like, okay, y'all go, and then they're about to go, and then everybody stops again, and then okay, we're about to go again, and then everybody try to go again, and then we all stop again. Like fuck, man.
I'm finding some cameras, man, that I didn't know about because I keep looking for solutions for streaming.
Like everybody's trying to go, so everybody's like.
What Sam is saying is stupid, so I'm going to talk over his stupid ass. I fucking found some fucking good cameras, man. Nemo Start is one of them. There's something else called Nearstream, and their cameras made specifically for live streaming, and through the app, you can switch between cameras. So I never knew about that shit. I've been looking for a hardware solution like StreamYard or something, but that shit all sucks. I do not like it. You don't have no functionality. You can't even switch between cameras. I mean, how stupid. They could just easily add to be able to switch between cameras. But this Nemo Start, that shit is pretty badass. All of the streaming cameras that I've seen are pretty fucking badass. Like to stream...
that's what Flex has, the Mevo Start.
Yeah, but I could take one of the Nemo Start and put it out. I could buy a 3-pack and get 3 at once if I want, so I could switch cameras real easy. But also, I could buy just one, and through the app, I don't even know if I need to buy even one. I need to check and see. I might better use it with just cameras. But you can actually hook up fucking phones too to the software, so you can have all the Mimo cameras and then just phones too as cameras too. So you can have like fucking 50 different cameras you can switch from. But also, what I could do is I could buy just one camera and put it outside on a pole facing my car, like I like to stream. You know, when I park, but I could also hook up a phone, like just one of the cheap phones that I have laying around, to the Mimo software and use it as an external microphone or a camera if I wanted to, but I could use it just as a microphone. So immediately I could have the stream in my car, but then I could have my voice talking so people could hear it and fucking, I could keep them more entertained than just staring at my car. You know, I can actually talk to them and shit. It's funny how Sam is never interested in what people have to say. If he's not allowed to just run his mouth about stupid ass shit about people starting and stopping in the fucking line, then he ain't worried about listening to nobody else. I've noticed that anytime somebody else starts talking, he cuts his shit off. He ain't interested in listening to nobody. He just wants to fucking run his fucking mouth.
Sam Lee is gone. He doesn't want to talk with you about your stupid cameras, DG.
I talk about anything but him running people in the line, keep starting and there's also other streaming cameras, you know, that I'm learning about. I never knew about any of that shit, you know. I knew about the switchers and shit that I can plug a bunch of cameras into, but fuck that. I don't want to do that. Wireless and just being able to switch from camera to camera real easily. And when I just seen that the Mimo software has now added where you can add phones to it too, and you can use a phone, because there's another one, I forget what it's called, that comes with a wireless microphone. So I could take the wireless microphone off of the camera and bring it inside the car, and that probably would work. But
Yeah,
the Mimo Start sounds much better. So Flex uses the Mimo cameras, huh? It seems that's crazy because he seems when he streams, he seems like he always just has one static view. I better stop talking about cameras. Cameras will leave again.
You can get the Rode microphones, bro. Those are
Yeah, I know the Rode microphones. Yeah,
Right after I dropped
but with the Mimo,
quality. Yeah.
$11 4 miles now.
What is
Right when I dropped it off, so yeah.
Bro, this is not the DoorDash channel, Samuel.
Yes, it is, man. Yes, let's fucking take care of you. Yeah, that's how you do fucking DoorDash. Don't multi-F, dude. Don't multi-F, dude.
I should multi-app for sure. I know multi-apping is the best. Every time I talk to any other DoorDasher that's new, I tell them that you should multi-app, run all the apps, and I never do. I'm too lazy. I turn on Uber Eats and I like it enough, and I just fucking don't. I don't multi-app. I could turn on Roadie and shit. I mean, I could turn on Walmart Spark, but I never do. I just fucking roll with fucking Uber Eats.
Now, once you want to order from another app, it kind of fucks you up. You know, it's like, oh, fucking, you know, and then it's like, it screws because DoorDash, they're like kind of trying to set up some shit. Like, okay, you dropped off this order. We're trying to send you another order after you do this order, you know?
Yeah. Now, especially if I was getting paid like with the fucking, the Prop 22 shit, you might as well just stay on any fucking app that is just going to keep you rolling because, I mean, you're getting paid good for, it don't matter what app you're on. It don't matter. You're not searching for the high offers as much. But when you're not in California, you're searching for the high offers because that's all you get. You're not taking those stupid $5 for fucking 3 miles or some bullshit. You got to get paid, you know, because you're not going to get paid no fucking Prop 22 shit. You're going to get paid just that stupid $5 and not a penny more, and that they can kiss my ass. I will stuff their food down their fucking throat till they fucking choke on that bitch before I bring them motherfucking anything for $5.
Like that $5 order, it's not, dude. It's not like it's gonna become a $15 order. Like that $5 order might become like a $7 order or some shit. You know, it's not like they're giving us fucking $20 extra for fucking a $5 order. You know.
Right, yeah. You're not going to probably get much, and most of the time it's going to be what it says. It's just going to be that $5. If you're expecting something else, you know, you might be sad because a lot of times it ain't going to be more. I just accept orders on face value. You know, if it turns out to be more, fine, but it's got to be.
A $5 order ain't always bad, you know. So a lot of people they're like, "Oh man, you can end up, dude, $5 order, dude. A lot of times it's going like 2 miles." So it only take like 15 minutes to do a fucking $5 order. Like it ain't the end of the fucking world, you know. Like a lot of people say it is.
I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna fucking train these fucking customers to be able to think they can pay me for that fucking shit. I'm gonna fucking, you're gonna pay me just like if we were sitting at home and you wanted something to eat, and you look at me and you say, "Hey, you want to get in your fucking car and go drive and get me some motherfucking food?" Yeah, you're gonna pay me $10. And that's the same exact way I fucking feel about every motherfucking customer. You know, I accept orders that are $8 or more because that gets me declining a lot of orders. And when you're declining a lot of orders, you see the big orders too coming in, like 16, 14, 18. You know, I take them, and that raises my average to about $12. So when I do 100 orders, I get $1,200 for that. You know, that gives me money for repairs on my car and shit. If I do fucking 100 orders and I only get 500, well, all that money for my repairs is gone. You know, I don't get that. You know? I'm not gonna. And then when the car breaks, what the fuck do I do? You know, fuck that shit. I ain't giving nobody no motherfucking charity on their food order until people give me charity when my car needs to be fixed. Until I get charity when I need tires, I'm not giving nobody no charity when they need a food delivery. They gonna pay me.
$10 an order.
You get about $10 an order on Prop 22.
Yeah, like that's you'll get like $10 an order. About
$10 extra, more than what you get from just the payout, or what? $10 altogether.
You'll do
that's good enough.
Orders to make $2,000 a week. Yeah.
Yeah, if you average
that's cool.
$10 per offer, that's pretty good.
And I average $10 an offer, but I have to be real selective to do that. You know, I can't just accept anything and they're not going to make up no difference to give me my $10 an order. If I don't fucking be selective, I won't get it.
Ooh, it's so hard to talk.
If you have one by time, you can do one by time, and if $16, then you're gonna take your time to fucking make $16. Maybe you're gonna get a tip on top of that. Yeah.
I still would not take my time, though. I would not take my time because
before you even get to your customer house, you don't want to milk the clock. You know, you want to do the opposite of that. You want to fucking round down your time. You know, like fucking do the order as fast as possible when you're on run by time.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it as fast as possible. I'm not gonna mark it completed before I fucking complete it, though. But I will go fast. I won't go slow.
For 3 months, then you're like, damn, I shouldn't have ever missed the time. Fuck, man. You know.
But
I think maybe that's
the time because the restaurant is slow. So.
Remember That's Your Life of Why you said he took a 3-month vacation? How do you know he didn't fucking got deactivated for 3 months and fucking didn't tell anybody?
Because he would just be working on another app. When DoorDash or something deactivates you, there's so many apps, man. You're just going to use another app, either Grubhub or fucking Uber Eats or Delivered or something.
He doesn't work on the apps. He's a single Apple guy. Hold up, I gotta pick up this order, man. Y'all got me talking, missing my order.
He took a vacation, man. Why you think like he got deactivated? Like, I think if he got deactivated, he would say it. Like, hey, I got deactivated, bro. You know.
Probably would.
It's not a big deal. It's not that you fucked something nasty.
No, it's not that you did anything with fucking Uber Eats. I mean, or DoorDash especially. They just deact people because they want less people. They just want mostly the new people. You know, the stupid people don't know what the fuck they're doing.
That's how their money goes into the ads, hiring more people, making ads. Hey, sign up for DoorDash. And they're doing, even for customers, they're doing those promos. Hey, you can win a fucking car if you order on DoorDash. Yeah, bro. I mean, the customer will think, oh, if I'm ordering a fucking cheeseburger, I can even fucking win a fucking car, you know? They're like, oh shit, really? They're doing all kind of promos. Uber Eats the same, man.
Yeah, Uber's always doing the free food promos.
That's how constantly most of their money goes into ads.
Yeah, it is true.
If you watch Google, if you watch YouTube, you will see like a lot of Uber, DoorDash ads. And fucking not new, but fucking I'm annoyed of TikTok ads, bro. Like, why the fuck do I'm seeing TikTok ads on YouTube? They should be like rivals, right? It's weird how they allowing the
Oh,
fucking
TikTok.
temptation. Hey, yeah,
Oh well, they want the money for the ads, you know.
I guess.
My little Yorkie keeps trying to hump my pit bull.
Jorgenstein.
She humps the shit out of her. And the bad thing is, they're both females, though.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but I think the pit bull is coming in heat or something, and the Yorkie smells it, and she's trying to hump her. I've seen that a million times. Female dogs doing that. It's because we all have the same programming. It's just a gene kicks in and tells them to do that whenever they smell that fucking heat smell. That's why human females always fucking wear strap-ons and shit, because they have a genetic programming telling them to hump things. It's not just men. We all have that, because we all start off the same. You know, there's a point. It's the same reason why we have nipples. Men have nipples. And it's people don't realize it, but there's only one type of genitals. There's not two genitals that men and women have. There's only one genital, one type. So if you wonder what it feels like for the opposite sex, it's the same. Because, you know, there might be some brain differences but that's pretty much the same, because it's the same hardware. Because the complete genitals were there before the embryo was ever designated as a male or female. The genitals were there before you became a male or a female. You could have still been a male or a female. It's the same genital. It just fucking takes a little morphological change, but it's the same. And the reason why we have to have nipples, because if men didn't have nipples at the time before, if the embryo didn't have nipples before it was decided to be male and female, and you make it a female, then it's not going to have nipples. So we all have to have it. We have breast tissue and everything, you know, because we all start off the same. That's how Sam Lee turned out like that.
Sam Lee came out with 3 nipples. I don't know. Okay, Jasmine.
It's only 4 items, but fuck that. I should accept more shopping pays so I can get used to it. I don't mind Walgreens or CVS, you know. But big ass fucking Mile.
No?
I don't like the big stores, like the Mile grocery store. I hate it. Especially since they're so stupid about the aisles in there. Instead of having aisle numbers from 1 to a fucking 100 or however many fucking aisles they have in the stupid store, they'll do aisle 1 through 10, and then somewhere else in the store they do aisle 1 through 10, and then another fucking where they'll do aisle 1 through 10 over and over and over. So when the Uber Eats, all it tells you is aisle 10, but there's fucking 20 fucking aisle 10s in the fucking store for every different section. So it doesn't fucking help. You have to actually learn this shit. And I don't like that.
Yeah, I like the store that I'm used to it. You know, I'm always like shopping from the store, so I fucking pretty much know all the items.
I would if I actually would do them. If I would do the shopping pay, I would get used to it.
Yeah, because the more you go there, the more you will know where's. And pretty much the same customer will order the same shit, pretty much.
And Myers is so crazy. It's the craziest grocery store I've ever seen. It's not like just a grocery store. It is a grocery store and a department store, but it's not like Walmart with groceries on one side and non-groceries on the other. They just mix it throughout the whole store. You'll have a section of fucking dirt right next to a section of cheese, and then a section of fucking dishwashing fucking shit, and then right next to then the next section over will be bread. Don't make no sense to mix everything all together.
Yeah, bread is by the end of all the aisles, like after the paper towel. Like what the fuck? I
It's
like
very
Hyro
fucking
because
crazy.
that's my fucking store. I usually shop from there, but
Yeah, you know where
sometimes
the stuff is.
yeah, sometimes you have to go for guacamole in aisle 7, and you go in aisle 7 and it's no fucking guacamole. Like what the fuck?
It's another aisle 7 because there's 20 fucking aisle
Yes,
7s in the fucking store. Yeah,
yes, they
it'll be
got
like
the
up in the
veggie
front.
aisle 7,
Yeah,
the big aisle
the,
7. They got the aisle 7 from the cosmetics.
every fucking section has a fucking aisle 7. Pisses me the fuck off, man. Pisses me off. I'll be throwing a fit. And I got my camera running the whole time. So one of these days, all those times where I'm throwing a fit in the store, that's going to go viral probably. And I'm going to be like, damn, all the other shit I did, and it's me fucking acting crazy. That's what fucking goes viral. But oh well, whatever. Right now, it's too embarrassing when I throw fits all the time. I don't want to fucking upload it right now because it just happened. It's like, you're an idiot. But I can see myself in the future, like a couple of years from now, I could post it and be like, oh, look how stupid I used to act. I could pretend like I don't act that way no more, when obviously I probably still will be. I'd be like, oh, this is how I threw fits before I got my mental health straight. And then 2 years later, when those videos air, you'll see that I was throwing a fit right after I said that. Because I don't hide nothing from the cameras that I'm filming my story with. I hide everything from you motherfuckers. This live shit, I ain't got no desire to tell you nothing true or false. I ain't got no desire to lie or tell the truth. I don't give a fuck. But my people in the future that I'm filming all this shit for, every second of my life, I don't hide nothing from them. Anything that I'm lying to you about, I'm telling them the truth. So you can become one of them once those videos start airing, you know, and you can start watching my journey from the beginning, and you'll find out all the shit that I was telling you that was not true. I can't really think of anything that I'm lying about, but I don't have no desire to not lie. I just don't have a desire to lie either. So
Yeah, that's why, man. It's hard for people that are lying all the time because sometimes you're forgetting what the fuck you lied.
yeah.
So if you don't do it, you always know you're the same answer. You know, it's always
Right.
the same shit.
Yeah, I just don't lie to the cameras that I use that I'm filming my whole life with, just because, you know, I'm filming my authentic journey every second. From the time I get up, everything that I do, I go, I run through the wilderness every day with the dogs every morning, you know. All of that shit I'm filming, everything I do, whatever stupid shit I decide to do, chasing bitches or whatever that I don't fucking show on here, I film all of that. So eventually, all of that is going to go. And you know, there's a lot of advantages to me not posting my. A lot of advantages to me not posting. It's advantages to me not posting my videos yet. One thing is, I come in with the camera on my head, and then after a while, these people at the restaurants and people that are my friends that are around here, they get to know that I got the camera rolling. So it's kind of weird at first, but then time passes and nothing ever posts on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? If they're looking at my YouTube to see what posts of them, nothing ever does. So they just forget about it. And pretty soon they're telling me, they're talking all kind of shit, like private shit to me. I got a camera rolling on my head. They don't even ask me if it's rolling anymore. They're just used to it. They're like, it's harmless. It never posts. Eventually, it's all going to post. Every second of my fucking life is going to fucking post, man. When I went to the gig conference and I was filming secretly, them stupid motherfuckers, Rideshare Rodeo and fucking Pedro and that fucking crazy skinny chick that's always on with Steve the Dumpling. What's her name? I don't remember her name, but she's always with Steve on the Dumpling Difference show. You know, I forget her damn name, but She was wanting to fucking fuck with everybody who passed out drunk. The only one passed out drunk was Bud Soda, though. And they had no idea I was filming inside the fucking house. David, the one from Para, rented an Airbnb, you know. But all of that shit is gonna eventually post, you know, every fucking thing that I filmed. My friend, when he's talking about how he wanted to kill his brother, all that shit is gonna post, bro, bitch. So if you really killed your brother, when that video posts, you gonna be fucked. I don't think you should kill your brother, man, because you know I'm not holding that shit back. All of it's gonna post. When that same friend, I didn't realize how drunk he was, and we went into a fucking, we went into a Waffle House restaurant, and he was screaming at some heavy chick that had her hair braided. Oh man, boy, somebody braided her hair real good. And then he was standing in the middle of the fucking Waffle House, just standing with his legs wide, like he needed to not fall over. And he was just, every now and then, he would holler, "Hot!" I had to get him the fuck out of there, man. I got him the fuck out of there. But then after we left, I still had the camera rolling. So you'll get to see everything that happened. I don't even know. And I have no fucking clue. I'm interested to fucking see what the fuck happens. You know, this is gonna be some interesting shit, man, once I start airing these videos, man. That's why I know that I am a YouTube star. I know it. The only thing that can happen is if somehow I lose my footage. I lose my footage before I fucking shit, you know. That's the only thing that could happen. Because I already know the shit that I got filmed is just so fucking awesome, you know. It's just unbelievable. And there's so much of it. And I add to it every fucking day, man. Every fucking day.
You got to put a fucking blur over their face, you know, because, you know, that shit has...
I'm not doing none of that. I'm not doing none of that. That's another reason why it helps that I'm not airing the video until later, you know, because I don't have to go back and face these people here in Grand Rapids after posting their videos, you know, if I was posting shit currently. I can wait. By the time I'm posting the videos of the people here in Grand Rapids, I won't be here no more. I'll be somewhere else. So I don't give a fuck what they think. And also, probably by the time I start posting it, I won't even need the gig work anymore. I'll be doing something else. I'm already thinking of other things that I could do that would be more interesting for my YouTube channel. Like, what if I got a job as a manager at a Taco Bell, you know? And could I not come up with some crazy shit doing that job? Motherfucking right. You know what I mean? Before they fire me for chasing some bitches, I could get some footage down, I'm sure.
Before they fire me chasing some bitches.
Yeah, I'm sure it wouldn't take long. I would be hitting on them. Oh,
Dude, do you ever, like, you're taking a piss and then you hear your phone vibrating and you're like, fuck, I'm gonna miss an order. I gotta hurry up, take a piss and wash my hand. And fuck, you stupid order.
that's a random thing to pick up.
I know that happened to some people, man. I know I'm not the only one.
No, I don't know. Maybe I think when I'm taking a piss, I can see my phone usually. So that's why it don't happen to me too often. Yeah, I can see my phone because I take a piss right here where I'm at, right in the seat of my fucking car. I piss fucking person as I drive down the road. And
oh man, you piss in a water bottle? Oh, fucking shit.
I like to piss in a cup better because my giant penis doesn't fit in a water bottle. You know, so throw it out the window. If what's that?
Oh man.
Fucking good order. But if I'm locked up in here, then I'll piss in a bottle. If I have my window covers up, I'll piss in a bottle. Because what am I gonna do? Put on all my fucking clothes and get out while I'm still camping? I wouldn't mind putting a hose. I wouldn't mind putting a hose that just goes through my floor with a funnel and just piss in that. And then just pour a little bit of bleach in it to wash out the fucking piss out of it, and that'd be great. That would save me a lot.
No, don't you want to just piss in the bathroom sometimes? Like, yes, I'm at a restaurant. I get to take a piss here.
Yeah, the only time is if I need to wash my hands, because if you wash your hands with water, then baby wipes. Because I like to keep my hands really clean. So with baby wipes, you have to fucking clean. You have to clean the quick of each nail individually on the front and on the side, and then you have to clean under each nail, and then the rest of your hands is easy. But that is the part that takes forever. And if you use water, it gets under there, and you don't have to fucking individually fucking clean every fucking one, you know. So sometimes I will go in the bathroom to wash my hands, and maybe I might take a piss, you know, because I do like to piss standing up every now and then. Mostly I do my standing up pissing every day when I'm out in the wilderness. Every day I go with the dogs in the wilderness, and I piss standing up out there. But when the rest of the time, I piss sitting down in my car seat, you know. That the bottles of my sewer system, not just for piss, but for gray water and any other liquids that I need to fucking get rid of, you know. Like the blood of my enemy, you know, pour that in there. Anything that needs to go in a that would normally go in a sewer, I put in bottle. And then I like to throw the bottles. My piss and shit, one of my favorite places to leave it is in a Walmart shopping container, a Walmart shopping basket in a Walmart parking lot.
Oh, dude, you're so wrong for that, man. You're so wrong for that.
That's my favorite place to leave it. I do sometimes put it in the garbage can at Walmart, and sometimes I will put it in the garbage can at like at a gas station. But most of the time, I will pull up to a
Dude, you need to water the plant, man. You see some plant somewhere, just water, hold up, can and drop off an order.
No, I'm not going to dump out them bottles. I just throw the bottles away, and I use new bottles the next day, you know. I think, did I just get an order? Oh, I did. Man, I'm so devastated. My chicky poo has disappeared from Denny's. I'm so upset about it. You know how much fucking I've spent on that fucking bitch getting fucking where I could get a hold of those titties? And I'm right there. I could get those titties at any time. I left them on the tree to wipe in a little while, and the tree fell down. She's gone now. I don't know what happened. I'm very upset about it. Her and the other chick that I liked her too. She was real friendly. They both disappeared. And now there's a new bitch, and she's friendly and hot. But god damn it, I already had fucking spent so much fucking time and energy on fucking the other bitch. Oh well. I guess I'll start over with the new bitch. I'm gonna fucking get a hold of her titties much faster this time though. I'm not fucking waiting around.
Fucking did you, man? Why so fucking much Street Parade?
Yeah, that stacked order I took was so fucking bad, but you know, I would have taken it anyway. 275, 3 miles. Fucking shit. Yeah, it's bad order, but, you know. Yeah, dude, no, man, you cannot put the piss bottle in. Dude, that's what I seen, some fucking yellow water bottle sometimes. Fuck, man, yeah, that shit fucking... Yeah, I never touched the fucking carts with that fucking bottles, man. I'm like, yeah, some fucking nasty motherfucker took a piss in that shit. I'm so fucking hungry, man, dude. Do y'all got rallies out there? I think rallies from. You ever heard of rally? Oh no, it's from Birmingham, Alabama. I think. Yeah. Rallies. It's just like fast food. They got like chicken wings. They got like fucking funnel
Fried
cakes.
chicken.
They got fucking. Yeah, they get, it's like fried chicken burgers, shit like that. Yeah.
It's like Raising Cane's, kind of.
No, I don't know. The shit, it's like fucking, you know, they got a bunch in fucking San Bernardino and fucking Rialto. And out here, Moreno Valley has one too, but it's in the fucking Walmart, man. It's in the fucking Walmart. I'm so fucking hungry. Usually I smell it and I'm like, hey, it's alright. I'm so fucking hungry right now that I'm like, dude, it smells so fucking good. Everything smells good. Usually I'm like, fuck that Little Caesar smell. But then I'm so fucking hungry right now. I'm like, dude, the fucking Little Caesar smells so fucking good.
Get something to eat, man.
Now I want to work, man. I want to work.
I'm
not starving to death, but I'm like fucking hungry. I'm fucking hungry, but I'm not starving to death, but I'm not fucking hungry.
Yeah, get some fucking nuts, bro. Get a fucking bag of nuts, cherries, pumpkins.
Ah,
shit
fucking
like
hate that. Yeah.
It's not bad.
Yeah, I like to eat some of them fruits. What's it called? After the sexy girls fucking suck on the fruit and then she put it in my mouth. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I don't like nuts. I like getting my nuts sucked.
Why you don't like nuts, bro? Like, they're good.
I don't know. They cost a lot. They don't really taste that good, and they cost a lot. I don't know.
Yeah, but it's like a snack until you get some food, you know?
Dude, I'd rather buy some chips or some shit. I'd rather eat some fucking, eat a cookie or something, man. I don't know. Nuts. I don't know.
Yeah, bro, but that's not really healthy.
Who give a fuck about healthy? I want to eat good food. If I'm trying to be healthy, I'll eat some good food and I'll eat some fruits and vegetables. I'll eat some fucking, I'll eat some fucking watermelons, the fucking strawberries. But I ate some good ass food before I ate that shit. You know, those people out there that only eat the fucking healthy food, yeah, they live in a shitty life. Because they don't eat the good food, man. They just eating whatever the fuck is healthy, man.
GeekTube Hangout, what's up, man?
Yeah. Yeah, dude, even a 275 3 mile, it's not even that bad, dude. It's like, dude, it's so little miles. It's like, dude, you don't even have to drive dead miles back to your house because these fucking small little orders, it's like, dude, you're always like near your fucking house, like 10, 15 minutes away. Like, what the fuck is so bad about doing those? It's not like roadie, I'll be fucking 70, 80 miles from my fucking house, man. What the fuck?
You just chilling? Back to chilling, bro?
$375 what? He made $375, $345 today. That's a good day. That's a good day. I think I'm just single after DoorDash today because I woke up too late, man. I went to sleep at like fucking 7 in the morning. This morning, I went to sleep at like 7 in the morning. Yeah, dude, I was like fucking 106 miles away from my house because I took some roadies and shit. I was 106 miles from my house, and I was like, dude, I'm too fucking tired. So I slept in my car for 2 hours, and then I drove an hour and a half. But it was 106 miles back to my house, and then fucking what's it called? Yeah, by the time I got home, it was like 6:30, and then I went to sleep at like 7, and then I woke up at like 1 in the afternoon, and then I fucking, got ready, and I didn't start DoorDash until like 1:30 in the morning. Yeah, this order wasn't that bad, but it only took like an extra 15 minutes or some shit. They took like an extra 5 minutes to make an order, and then like 7 minutes, 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Oh, I can't even see what I now.
Is he frozen? Fucking Semley, bro. No, it's not sleep time yet, bro. He's getting head. Shit. Let me see if my side's ready.
What? What's good, Dan? Yeah, from a midget hooker. No, stop for Maryland. Good.
Right after I drop off the 8, after I drop off that 275, 3 miles, 875 for 3 miles, man, fucking good. It's a shop and pay one night of alcohol, man. It's a fucking good. It'll take you like 5 minutes to shop that shit. Sometimes there's a fucking line in the store, but it's okay. That's how you do it. And dude, if you just accept everything, dude, don't be busy all fucking day, man. You'll be busy all fucking day, dude. I don't know, is today some special day? Why the fuck is it so busy? Like, dude, it's busy, dude. It's so fucking busy. Yeah, this zone, they probably deactivated everybody, man. Oh, me and Robert Bush were in the same area and we both got deactivated. They're probably deactivating everybody in this area, you know? There's some shitty customer that fucking, you know, that complains about every driver to get us deactivated. Yo, this happens, right? I think like there's a driver out there, he probably does, they probably don't tip. I don't know if it's a guy or girl, but probably there's a driver out there that's a customer, you know, that pretends to be a customer and that fucks over the drivers. Like they always message support after they drop it off and say, "Oh, you took a bite." Like you probably bit the food, and they're like, "Look, the driver bit my fucking food," and then they're like getting people deactivated. I don't know. This is my theory. I'm not saying this is the truth. But you know, it could be happening. Like, why the fuck? Me and Robert Reese were in the same area, and we both got deactivated. There's probably some driver out there that was like, "Man, fuck all these people stealing my orders, taking all my orders, man. Let's get some of them deactivated by pretending to be a customer." You know? What the hell? Oh man, I'm not even gonna pay.
Don't get mad. Don't get mad.
Yeah. There's a police in here. Probably somebody stealing or some shit. Yeah, getting arrested is a real thing. Dude, other country, they'll chop your head off for fucking stealing. Knock your hands off, they'll chop your head off.
Okay, bro. Wow. $25 for 46 miles. Anyone doing those packages on Uber? It's crazy miles and no bulk pay. The Popo's gonna get some. Take it, Necro. Take everything. LOL, Top Dasher. Fucking Clark, man. This one, oh, numbers. Package delivery is like 10 cents a mile. It's crazy. Yeah, bro, it's fucked up. What the fuck is Clark? Fucking $5 cash tip again. Damn. They're not tipping in the app, bro, but they're giving. Ooh. Ooh, catering bag. Ooh. From the Ale house, man. How many items? Like 17 items. It's not that big. Oh, I got fucking 5 ranches. Like $100. Jerry, come up here, bro. Why you staying? You watching a game or some shit? What you doing, bro? Or you out there delivering? I got $15 today, man. Cash tip. Man, fuck you. Fucking busy with the LOP. Fucking Uber sending me shopping. Yo, bro. I got cash tip this week too, first time in a while. Yeah. On Earn by Time, they're not tipping on the app, they give you like fucking cash tip. slow as fuck for me. Yeah, it's the fucking first week of the month. Usually it's like that for me too. It's a slower week of the month. It's gonna pick up in the next 3 or nothing crazy, but you know, still making good money. At least it's not fucking snowing, so I can work. Oh shit, an accident. Doris took away one of your accounts? For what? Go back. Fucking not ready, man. Did say it was deleted, not deactivated. Deleted after over 4 years. That's the curse from the Indian guy, bro.
Yeah, they'll taco cook forever, man. I end up double stacking. So one 875, the other one like 650. How much is that? That's like $15 for 2 orders for like fucking 4 miles. Fucking good, boys. Fucking good, boys.
Yeah, I got a 17 items LOP right now, but it's not ready.
Yeah, if that was me, dude, I'd take a nap. I'd be like, yes. I'm not even that tired though, but if I was working like 16, 15 hours a day, yeah, that would be a good time to nap, you know? Yeah, I probably only gonna work like 12 hours today. 1:30 to like 3, yeah. Like 12 hours, because I'm gonna eat and shit and take naps, so yeah, probably like 12 hours. Go, go, go.
Bless you.
Come on, man. You don't gotta say bless you, just yeah. Yeah,
Why
I
not,
sneeze
bro?
like fucking 50. Cause I sneeze like 50 times a day, dude.
Oh.
I think it's spring, you know, it's just spring allergies. I don't feel like I'm sick. I just feel like I'm fucking, you know. Some of these orders pay too good, man, because they're like, you know, without saying no tip, no trip and shit. So yeah, all these orders is paying way too much now. Like, dude, $15 for like half an hour of work? Fuck, man, that's like 30 an hour, dude.
Yep.
That's too fucking good, dude. That's too fucking good.
All right, bro. See you later.
Yeah,
Huh?
oh, somebody in the chat is leaving? You said see you later. I was like, what?
Yeah, she said, see you later. See you. He's gone.
I made a lot of stuff tip yesterday. I think I got like 2 or 3. I don't know. But yeah, I got like at least like no, I think I got 2 yesterday. Yeah, I got like 2. Hold on, yeah, I got 2 like $5 cash tips yesterday. It's pretty good. Pretty good.
I mean, cash tip, it's free money. You don't have to write taxes on the cash tip.
Too much money. Too much money. Too much money.
What Pedro is doing tonight? Tonight live show will feature Hannibal and Raicha Rodeo. They will be giving their perspective on the impact the gig economy is facing with migrants and immigrants in 2024. This will be your chance to tell your story. All opinions are welcomed. I will be taking the unpopular side of this topic tonight. For the over 2K that voted in this poll, this live is for you. People are pissed. Yo, TFT is doing some content right now. I think he's trying to get some subs. I'll post his link in the chat. Dashing with me, TFT.
All right, people, I'm Professor Robert Reese. I found something very, 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 very strange today. I found this movie ticket. Okay? Found this movie ticket. I thought it was a concert. Okay? It says Thursday, May 2nd, 2013, 8:45 p.m., Los Angeles Sports Arena. Okay? K-Rock presents The Killers. Someone is going to see The Killers. And I don't know why this ticket is not ripped up and destroyed, but it's the actual ticket that the actual ticket. I don't know how successful this concert was, but it was a $26.50, another $9.45, and everything's fine today. I wonder if this concert eventually gonna.
Hotfax found the ticket on the street.
Go figure. Tonight's live show will have a couple of special guests.
Yo, what's up, bro?
Well, I just got a crazy ass order. It's a shop and pay 45 items, $26 for 5 miles. Crazy ass order. Yeah, miles low. It might be a lot of work, but you know, 'cause the miles are low. Miles are low.
Let me see, man, if they fucking finish my order.
Go, 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 go. Well, 45 items, I think it'll take like an hour and a half. It'll take like an hour and a half. Hour to shopping, you know, pay for it. Or yeah, you know, if I get done by 6:30, I'll be good. Yeah, there's no eating when there's so much money to be made, man. There's no fucking sleeping. There's no eating. No eating. You must make the money before you go eat. The order's still not ready? Let's go shopping, please. $26. 5 miles. Let's fucking do it, bitches.
we got the order finally. Gustavos, what's up, bro? $37. Good. Okay, bro. DJ. DJ. Yo, yo, yo.
Oh,
What's up, bro?
shit. Not much, man.
You fell asleep? What happened?
Oh, no. I was eating.
Oh,
Then I was talking to this one guy. who wants to come and buy some stuff. But hope it's not lying, because sometimes people don't show. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, remember I told you that I started selling stuff online.
Yeah.
We're supposed to meet up at 7 p.m. We're supposed to meet up over here at my location. But it's raining. Sometimes when it's raining, people don't want to.
Yeah, I have to sell a lot of shit though.
What, you sold stuff that you don't use no more?
I'm too lazy and not selling the shit. Yeah, kind of.
Yeah,
I have to put everything on eBay and
yeah. I'm selling stuff on Marketplace, Facebook Marketplace. I used to sell stuff before they delete my account on offer. I used to sell a lot of stuff on offer, man. But now they're charging, I don't really trust.
I use OfferUp too. That's a good one.
Well,
but
here,
eBay is gonna be the seller for me. I'm gonna put everything on eBay and I don't have to deal with them, to meet with them and shit like that. Just ship them and that's it.
I know, but I think eBay is better because something they said, you buy something, right, and it's broken, you get your money back, right?
Yeah.
And over here, there's no guarantee. No guarantee.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, but you know what I do? Because I buy stuff too, and I resell them. First, I check if the customer has how many stars he got. I go by the customer rating. I read the comments.
Yeah.
Right now, I have a 100 stars on Marketplace.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, so this whole week I've been selling a lot of stuff. Not a higher price, okay? Not everyone wants to pay the price that you're giving. There's always gonna be low ballers, man. People that wants to that they don't want to pay the full price.
Yeah, I know what you mean, bro.
I heard the police, man.
Yeah,
No, that's the ambulance.
Just keep the stuff that you use, man.
Oh yeah, I'm not selling. I'm not selling the expensive stuff, man.
That's what I'm saying. You just don't sell the stuff the stuff that you're not using.
Last year there was a store over here, like right in front of my house. I can say it because it only takes me 3 minutes to get to the stores. Well, last year there was this one store. There's another one right there, but now they're selling Amazon stuff. Last year they were selling a whole bunch of stuff like phone cases, phone chargers, all kinds of stuff, man. Clothes, for cheap. Some days they had it for a quarter,
Oh wow.
and like that, and up to 10. They even has stuff that cost like $100 for like $40, man.
Holy shit.
They had stuff that cost $100, and they had it for like $20, and that you can resell them. So that's what I did, man. Last year I bought a lot of stuff, man. About pallets. I bought
Yeah.
a
Yeah, I don't
pallet.
need any merchandise with me right now. I'm trying to have less things possible in my life.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to get a lot of stuff and have a lot of stuff. No, man.
So I bought a
Fun.
whole bunch of shit, man.
I know. And you're sitting on a bunch of shit, I guess.
No, I have them on the place. Then inside a container. So they don't collect dust.
Oh, wow. You keep them in a locker or some shit?
Something like that. Yeah, before, yeah, man, the whole living room was full of stuff, man. Full of boxes and shit like that.
Yeah.
I had video games too, man, for PS4. All kinds of stuff. Clothes, shoes. A lot of this stuff, man, they lose value.
The more you keep them, if this electronics and shit like that, yeah. Only collectibles. If you keep them, it's gonna go up. Like Pokemon cards, shit like that.
I know I had some Pokemon games, man, that cost $100.
Yep.
You just
Yeah,
gotta find
I gotta sell my bike. I got a bike.
what
I
kind
think
of
I'm
bike
gonna
you
get
got.
like I have like a hybrid bicycle or some shit like that.
You have an e-bike?
Nah, it's like it's not a mountain bike. It's not like it's like between. It's not electric now.
How
It's a
much you pay for
regular
it?
bike. I paid like 400 for it.
And how much you trying to sell it?
Probably 200, 250 because I got a good locker. I got that kryptonite locker. That's like 30, 40 bucks.
Yeah. I had a fixie, man, which they stole it, man. That's crazy. They stole it from me.
Oh, shit.
Remember when everyone wanted to have a fixie, man?
Yeah, what's that? Is that like a bicycle?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
You
I
never
don't know the
you,
bicycle models pretty much.
you never had a fixie?
No.
They look kind of like those racing when they do bike racing, like those kind of bikes like that, man. I paid $400. That's how much I
Oh,
paid.
yeah. Yeah.
That was my day one.
Everything is
I
everything is not cheap right now, man.
I used to take it to work, man. I used to ride a bike, man. I used to bring it with me everywhere.
Yeah, I usually go with the bicycle on the trails by the lake.
Yeah.
But not nowadays, man. Not nowadays.
until they stole it from me. One day I took it, I went to sign up for adult school. So I left it outside with a chain, I had a big ass chain. I don't know what kind of tool they use on it, but they took it, man.
Yeah,
So
those guys know what they're doing, bro.
I think they use those kind of tools that they used to break containers, to break those kind of locks.
Yeah. Hot facts. What's up, bro?
So when I
They know what they're
finished,
doing, bro. They're experts in stealing bikes.
shit, I paid like $50 for the chain, bigger chain. It wasn't like a dog chain, but it was a chain that it was for that,
Mhm.
with a with a lock, with a
Yeah, that's why I use the kryptonite chain. You cannot fucking cut it.
So when I got out from class, I went outside and I was like, I remember I left it over here, and they took it, man. Shit,
Of course it took me, bro.
I had to go back home on the bus. Hey, but then I remember that karma hit me back, man. I got karma. It's just crazy.
What happened? You stole a bicycle too? That's
Well,
the karma. That's the
that was,
good karma.
yup. Hey, and yeah, I did that, man. Before buying the fixie. There was this one time, I was at the school, when I used to live right in front of a middle school. And I used to go play soccer. Well, we used to go play soccer with other people, my
Mm.
friends from the block. So there was one time, uh, someone left the bike outside, man. It was a BMX.
Oh,
So I went to I went to drink water, and I'm walking by the classroom. It was outside, you know. So I hop in, man, and I started riding the bike. I went, I went straight home, man. I was worried
check out the
about it.
interview I did today. Okay.
She was crazy, man. I went back home, panic. I was panic, man, thinking, did if someone saw me. Then I had it for like 2 weeks, man. I didn't even use it outside because I know they were gonna be looking for it. So I traded, man, for an iPhone and $100. This one guy came with an iPhone, the iPhone 4,
Oh yeah,
and $100 cash, man.
yeah.
He was gonna take it to Mexico.
What?
Yeah, he took it to Mexico, man. And he sold it for the double price, man.
Yeah, because they don't have those bicycles there.
So with the same money that he gave me, I had I had money saved up. So I went to buy me a fixie, man. I only had it for like 3 months, man, when they stole my bike. Yo, what's all that noise?
I've
Bottles.
got, I've got my bag. Restaurant, bro.
Mm.
Restaurant.
What happened, man?
Nothing, bro. Working, bro.
Got
Spinning
no.
the wheels.
How do you feel doing deliveries, man? No,
What the fuck is that question?
no. I mean, cause I used to like doing deliveries, man. You know, you don't
Oh, I
have to.
like doing what I'm doing.
You don't have to deal with a supervisor, someone
Yeah,
that is always watching you, putting pressure on you.
yeah, man.
No sketch. I mean, not schedule. I mean, you don't have to wake up early thinking that you're gonna get to your job late.
Yeah, got some freedom. I like it just, you know, you can do it anytime, and after you're done with one, you'll get your money in your pocket. You don't have to wait a month for the check.
Yeah, fast cash.
Yeah.
I'm watching the rain from the window, man.
Oh, you're still waiting for that guy to come?
Uh, at 7. He said 7. He's buying some woman clothes for his girlfriend. No, Valentine's Day is coming.
Yeah.
Man, I remember that noise, man. The Uber Eats noise.
Yeah. It's the same noise, bro.
Yeah, I know, but it's not the same when you hearing that noise when you're at your house. But when you're driving, man, you're like, if this is a good order, hell no. $2 for 3 miles.
It's just I'm doing DoorDash. I cannot take any fucking Uber. Nothing good, really.
What other app you have?
I have all the apps besides Walmart Spark.
You don't have Walmart Spark?
I don't really need it. I need just DoorDash and Uber Eats.
What about Instacart?
Yeah, I have Instagram. I'm just not doing Instagram. doing some of them like once in a while, but just to keep my account active.
You remember Postmates?
Hmm?
Postmates.
Yeah, Postmates are gone.
You became Uber, huh?
Yeah.
And do you have GrowHub?
Yeah.
It's kind of like DoorDash, huh?
Not really. Not really, man.
DoorDash better.
Mm,
Which
yeah.
which app do you like more, Uber or DoorDash?
Oh, I don't like none of the apps, man.
No, I'm saying, but
I
you
like
had.
the app that I make more money during that day. That's gonna be the app I like.
I feel you.
I told you I got all the apps besides fucking Walmart Spark. But I'm not using them.
You got Roddy too, man.
Yeah, Rody, Curry.
Man, you everywhere, man. What about Amazon?
Yeah, I got Amazon Flex.
Where's everybody at? They're working, huh?
It's just, it's good to have them for backup. Yeah, I think everybody's working on it. You gotta sign up for the apps, bro, even if you don't use them.
Huh?
You have to sign up for apps even if you don't use them.
Yeah, I know. I sign up for Walmart Park. I'm still waiting for them. I sign up for GrowHub too. It's just all the positions are taken, man.
Yeah.
They're full. And people not. Some people that they don't delete their app, even though that they don't use them. They have them. They keep them. They keeping it.
Hey, Michael? There you go, sir. Enjoy the night, man. Fucking Bud Soda's cousin tipped 1 cent.
He did?
Yeah.
How much you tip?
0.01.
Damn. Didn't tip you nothing, huh? How many items?
Like 3 items. Some sushi place.
How many miles?
Like 3 miles.
Damn. And how much to pay you?
Like $5.
It's crazy. crazy, man. You know, I know why some of them they can't tip. It's because some of them they don't have no promotion. You feel me?
Bro, okay, I understand, but then why the fuck you don't go and get your food?
Maybe they don't have a car.
Yeah, this guy had a car. He was waiting at the car. They
Yeah, you
don't
know
tip
what? I
because
don't know.
it's cheaper for them to not tip and get the
You
food.
know, I don't understand that, man.
That's the
'Cause
reason.
I remember that I delivered to nicest houses, 2-story houses, you know, with nicest car in the front, you know, and no tip, man. It's crazy. They greedy, man. You know, there's so many people are like that.
Yeah, so many people are stupid.
They're
That's the
bastards,
reason.
man. I call them bastards, man.
Bro, it is what it is.
Yeah, no, but this is what I used to do, man. You know, instead of me being sitting down, you know, instead of me be waiting for a trip, you know, at least you're doing something, you know, 'cause I'd rather be being busy driving than being sitting down and not getting not making no money, man, and just declining, you know. Those
Trying to
that's
make money, bro.
that's $5 that you already have on your pocket, man.
Yeah,
know?
but you cannot tell like.
Yeah, it's hard to tell what's the profit of that.
Yeah, they said 45 items. Took me like an hour to shop that shit. Pretty good though, like hour 15 to $26.
How much time it took you, man?
Took me like an hour.
Damn. And how many items?
45.
45 items. I remember one time, man, they sent me a big order, shop and pay. I had to cancel it, man. They were gonna pay me good though, like almost like
Now,
40
good
bucks.
exercise. Fucking shop and pay is good exercise,
But,
man.
no, I know, but you know what's the bad thing? Some of the stuff that he wanted, and they were not available. They were out of stock. And I hate calling them, man, and they don't pick up the phone.
No, if it's unavailable, dude, you can say sometimes the customer don't want replacement, but you can still add a replacement for them. One time the customer got mad at me for that because they're like, "Oh, for fucking laundry detergent, I said I only wanted that one." And I was like, "Dude, this one is the same one. It's just bigger." And I was arguing with the customer like I thought, dude, laundry detergent is like something you need, you know, like if you don't have laundry detergent, you can't do your laundry. So I was thinking, okay, you need the fucking laundry detergent to do your laundry. But then the lady was like, no, because that was the cheapest detergent, and the one you got me was like $10 more. And I was like, dude, I'll give you $10 cash right now. And then she was like, no, it's okay. You guys are working. I cannot. So, you know, I even offered to fucking, however fucking much the laundry detergent was, I'd pay it for her, you know.
Yeah.
She was
Yeah, some
complaining
people
about
are
it, huh?
weird.
Yeah, some people it's like fucking they don't have an like extra $10 like fucking their life is over $10. Because in my mind I'm like, okay, they ordered laundry detergent because they're like they have no more and they need to do laundry, right? So if I refunded it, then they have no laundry detergent, so they cannot wash their clothes. That's how I saw it. So I was like, okay, I'll just get a fucking replacement. Because they wanted the small ass laundry detergent, the cheapest one, which they didn't have. They had nothing similar to that, They want a small. Holy fuck, this motherfucker running red lights, hella crazy, dude. What the fuck? Dude, this guy, dude, on the left, you seen that? You seen that fucking shit come back? Hella fast, dude.
Yeah, man, no fight with the customer for fucking detergent, man.
No, it's okay to fight. I'll be like, dude, I'll pay you for that. I'll give you cash for that. This was a long time ago. I think like 3 months, 4 months ago, before I got deactivated. Dude, I'll do it again. Get deactivated, fuck it, man, because I know what I know, man. I know what I'm thinking is not wrong, man. Fuck that. I need to stay off the stream for a while, man. My phone's not really charging, man. Let's stop and pay. That's a lot of my battery. No,
Ice cream time. What's good, DoorDash Rick? Where's the interview? Live. Nice burgers. Oh, this one?
Your favorite pizza just got my best friend.
Is this the interview? GPS fucking bucket.
That video right there got me all them subs. I got a video that got me over 6,000 subs. felt myself always just watching grilling videos with every ounce of free time I had. So you gotta think that's like 2011. I started grilling myself around about 2013. And I had like maybe like, and some people really can't believe this because it sounds so untrue. But I had like a 3-year run where I grilled something every single day, even if I worked, because I used to work at a coffee company. So I would go there on a 12-hour shift, 13, 14-hour shift, still come home and grill. So I was grilling like that every day, even if it was just, I'm just grilling a potato. So think about all the work I had to do just to get to year 4 of Big Dogs. So that's the stuff that people don't see. Like, no matter what, if I would have a bad day, I still would grill. If I had a good day, I still would grill. And then the grilling passion took over. It started making me, okay, I really need to learn how to cook. So I started messing around in the kitchen, started buying a bunch of cast iron skillets, actually learning the trade without ever being, because I never went to culinary school. And it's so scary. It's all self-taught by watching barbecue pit boys on YouTube. Yes, sir. Gordon Ramsay, Kitchen Nightmares. And when I got tired of watching those two guys, that's when I stumbled across, and of course everybody knows LES BBQ. And so, yeah, the Deli guys. Yeah, it's LES. And just those 3 people, I was just... I would just sit and watch the television, and then I would go outside and do it. And I even had a little girl where I would set a TV up outside and do it exactly how they do it. Even, man, it's a guy, I don't even know if he puts content out anymore, but he's in Texas. His name was Franklin Barbecue. I used to watch his stuff. So, that passion just came from, really, it came from getting made fun of, not being able to know how to cook, and I wanted to fit in. Because those guys are very public, and them guys know that. Well, it looked like you thrown down, and same here. See, I grew up, we really weren't in the kitchen because my family, we from Louisiana. I'm from California, but we from Louisiana. I got people in Texas and all over the place, you know what I'm saying? And it's just like you said, the women there doing the cooking, you know what I'm saying? It's the grandma, her daughter's in there, and then the little babies that are trying to learn is just watching. They say, go crack an egg or something, teaching them. And so, like you said, we just gonna be eating. So I always have to try to sneak and learn how to do the cooking side from the kitchen too, because they all did that. My dad is the barbecue guy, so my dad was always barbecuing and doing stuff like that. So while they were inside there, you know, certain holidays, my dad is the one doing most of the food. The women go make the potato salads, you know, all the desserts and stuff like that to add into the meats and stuff that he doing. So we'd be around the grill, learning how to cook and everything. I got Reese BBQ, and like you said, he was at a plant working. I was at a warehouse, Harbor Freight, on 12, 13-hour shifts, coming back home, getting on my smoker, and cooking. I got to the point to where I was like, well, every Friday, these people here be going and getting a couple noodles and stuff. So I started selling plates at my job. So I in on Friday, you know, and getting that extra in and then getting that every month. And then I've been doing that too. So I understand your road. Now, I wanted to get a food truck, but it hasn't happened yet. That's something that I still want to do. Get a food truck out here. I like all flavor, no grease, and I like barbecuing with AB. Okay, so I want to get a truck and do something like that. It has not happened yet, but you're out there with the people cooking and they're watching you do your thing. What ultimately gave you the confidence to say, I'm about to go get up the tent, the canopy, put it down, bring my stuff? What made you go to the first businesses and say, hey, can I set up here and do my thing? Interesting story, and I'm glad you asked that question. Because my journey, the reason why I've been documenting my journey, because, and I'm gonna eventually have to write a book too, because it's kind of scary. The way the most
I'm gonna eat a big ass meal after this, man, dude. Fucking. It's just I want to make over $100 before I eat, man. So yeah. After this order, $105 in 5 hours. For the fucking dude.
I think I probably would have
$20 an hour, $20 an hour for the fucking dude.
I was bad. My father had got up in age, and I started living with him. Well, not up in age. He passed away. He was actually a young guy, but you know he had a stroke. So I kind of wanted to stay on my pops, grinding. I was going to the school, working all
Is that Ricky Knight?
I was doing little cleaning.
No. Strawberry is doing an interview with the big dogs.
What I would do when I would work every
Oh.
day, I would stand in the yard and grill. And my dad really was a real popular guy. So of course on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, it's gonna be a yard full of people. And I would just cook. And what I would do was I would go spend my money, buy a bunch of food, cook it, and I wouldn't eat none of it. Like to this day, I still do that. Like I can cook all day and won't eat. I just want to see people reaction. I be like, okay, is that good? Yeah. So what actually happened was the start of Big Dogs. My daddy closed his eyes. He died. Sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, no, it's good. This is 20. So it was 20. He died in 2020. I can't remember what month. He died. So usually like in the South, I had a group of people in the yard every day for almost 2 weeks. They would bring alcohol. They would bring food. They would bring coolers. Even it was one day where my auntie, all her uncles and stuff, they just fried fish all day. And the whole time, against my will, I just was standing out there cooking too. So I would crank the grill up. I would grill. And my Uncle Daryl, you know what he said to me? He said, you need to stop giving these folks all this food. He said, you should sell it. He said, they coming in the yard, they eat. He said, I guarantee you, if you told them that you'll sell it, that they'll probably buy it. So I said, you like so? He said, yeah. So I had the idea one day of planning. I said, I'm going to ask this guy if he'll let me set up on his property and sell food. He said, yes. The guy said yes. But you know what my Uncle Daryl told me? Don't do that. Stand in the yard. He said, think about it. You stand in the yard. We done already built this up as a spot where everybody's walking by, everybody driving and saying, Lil James out there cooking. Lil James out there cooking. He said, stand right here. So guess what I did for the first 2 years of business? I stood in the yard. No, I would have slow days where I made $1, $2. I literally say $1, $2. Yes, sir. I would have a day where I made $600. But I just did that constantly, and I didn't stop. And what I noticed was people would talk about it, but a lot of people wouldn't come try it. That was the negative part. So I wasn't really making it money. I never really made it down. I just was trying to stay above board and grind because I was like, it's gonna catch because I know I got a good product. So what actually happened one day was a lady named Ashley McStream. She called me. I never forget. She was the store manager of Tiger Exhibition. She asked me. She said, "Hey, I've been looking at your food, and I would love if you would come set up and serve your food to me." And I said, "Okay." I was kind of weary about it, right? Because I had never left New York. So I did it on a Saturday. I never cooked that much day in my life. It's like the second I stood right there, it changed drastically. Only thing I did not have figured out at that point was, okay, I got the product down. I just didn't know how to market myself. Right. So what I was doing was, I said, okay, I gotta get away. Just making a single post on Facebook and Instagram, that ain't enough. So what I actually started doing was, the person I was dating at the time, I would actually record me and I would do skits for Royal Oak Charcoal because that's one of the products that I actually love. And I was like, I bet I can make a lot of money from this little stuff and they'll reach out. So guess how long I did those skits? The same post on Instagram and on Facebook, and then reached out to me and told me that I don't have to make a turn. Yeah. To this day, I still have those screenshots where they was like, just keep doing what you're doing, don't worry about the turn. So when I saw that impact, I said, okay, I know I got something. But anything is a journey on the road. I started getting a little stagnant on me. I'm not making enough money. What am I doing wrong? And what I just learned was your dream and your ambition can take you so far, but to make it, you know what you really gotta have? You gotta have a great mentor. And now, that part of the business where I met Uncle Boss. I don't know if you've seen the content with him. Older guy with a beard. Yeah. And I really truly adopted him, and I'm glad he did. He kind of made his difference. He's been in business, I don't know for how long, longer than I've been living. He's actually the president of the Black Chamber Conference here in Birmingham. And he would just come to the house. I'm gonna tell you how I met him. I was trying to figure out how to market big dogs. At the time, he was the president of the Booster Club, the high school I love. this lane. You might be going to the same direction, but the training courses you getting is going to be specified to what you got going on. He's got a great mentor there. Now, I know what I chose to do was simplify my menu. So I'm not trying to be making all this crazy stuff, make things that I can put together that taste real good, that goes together in combination. Now, what makes you? Yeah, go ahead. The key thing I want everybody to hear, whoever hears this interview, take this and this will be the best advice I can ever give someone. When you just said you want to do something simple, right? Every successful business is nothing complicated about it. All the great businesses that work, if you just sit back and look, it's simple. McDonald's, they sell burgers. They don't try to sell real slabs on salmon. They sell burgers. They may add a chicken sandwich or a McRib, but it's going to be within the system. So just use McDonald's as an example. Just think about how simple it is. It's ground beef. I don't waver away from ground beef. It's either ground beef and I might do a little chicken wing. But it's simple. Every time somebody comes up and look at the menu, of course I do smoke wings too on select days, but when somebody comes up and looks at the menu, they say, hey, what all you got? I got burgers and I got Polish sausages. Everything comes with ground beef, bell pepper, onion, barbecue, and mustard. That's it. You'll have, if you ain't got mustard, you ain't got mayonnaise, you ain't got lasagna,
Panera stuff.
Bell pepper, onion, barbecue, and mustard. And that's why I said when you say simple, I didn't want to cut your wisdom, but I wanted people that drive it home. It's got to be simple. If you're going to sustain and be successful, it's going to be simple. Just think about it, and I'm going to give you another example before I finish up. What does list say? Oxtails. He sells oxtails. Does he sell chicken lasagna on weekends? No. So what he had in, well, let's do, he got the oxtail, would be the triple. So for the burger options, you can get a single, double, or a triple. Champ, Roddy, and the Bullet. Our most popular burger is the Roddy burger, which is a double with all the fixings. Now when we go to our Polish sausage, we have 3 options. I have, of course, we're here in Alabama, so the number 1 seller is going to be Conecuh sausage, which we call the Snoop Dogg. And it's the top the exact same way that grilled onion, bell pepper, and ground beef mix, top barbecue and mustard. And it's Conecuh sausage, which is called the Snoop Dogg. Then we have the beef option, which is called our pit bull. So the people that be like, I want all beef, because a lot of people like that beef option. They be like, I want beef option. Like give them beef. And what I added, like a year or 2 into the business, I finally added turkey sausage, which is called the goat. So that is the only thing that doesn't match the menu because it's a turkey sausage. Top of bell pepper wing and ground turkey. So that's the only item that is not the traditional ground beef bell pepper wing barbecue. And the Doberman does well, but it does more bad for like in summertime. I don't do it for me like now. That makes sense. And the last item on the menu is called the big one. Yes, of course, my dad's favorite show is Sanford and Son, so he'd be like the big one. Here it is. Here I come, Elizabeth. Yeah, I come, Elizabeth. Yeah. And so that's our triple burger. Top with a Snoop Dogg on top or a Conecuh sausage. So you're gonna get 3 patties, 3 slices of cheese. You're gonna get a whole Conecuh sausage split, cut in half, stacked on top of the burger with all those toppings: ground beef, bell pepper, onion, barbecue, and mustard on top of the sesame bun. It's called the big one. And that's pretty much the big one. Yeah, the big one is the one I got on the thumbnail. I got the big one up on the thumbnail, and then that's the one in the community posting. People, when I put up, will you eat this? That's.
Let me see if my pizza's ready. Damn, this lady just got fucking 2 garlic cups, man. What's this bullshit, bro? Uncle Johnny. What's good, Johnny? I thought I'm fucking picking up a pizza, bro, but I'm picking up 2 garlic sauce.
Eat this. That's the big one is the one I put up there. People, that's the one I said that's what it is right there. Because out here, probably run it through daily. Well, no, we're not even gonna do it Friday. We'll just say daily. We do it every hour. I'm trying to run it through 80 patties a day. But you gotta think, okay, that's just the burger side. That's still not the quarter size. So the business isn't gotten to the point to where it's uncontrollable for me yet. It's still manageable by me. With the YouTube and the interviews I'm doing lately with the street interviews, it is increasing it more. So that way, now it's pretty much making me less out because I sell out fast. If that makes sense, right? And then now, if people don't want to come and get a check, they want to go ahead and be like, look, let me try the thing. Let me go ahead and try it. So they go through that count even quicker. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Now, do you have a regular that man like he come and get the triple? He getting the big one. Like, do you got somebody to where all they order is the big one? That's all they get. Most people, most of my customers, if they come, because you got to think too. I didn't say this about the menu. You don't have to get the big one to get a sausage. You can put the sausage on the champ and the Ronnie too. So my friend was when they come, they order it. They're like, you know what I want? Give me the double with the sausage. Give me the big one. They're not coming to get it once a month. They're coming 2-3 times a week. Especially like my warehouse guys, blue collar guys. Those guys are getting on first before they go in. And yeah, I want the big one. Or yeah, I want the double and the sausage. You see what I'm saying? Right. And one thing I can notice from the videos, your toasting of the bread is pretty much spot on and perfect. It looks like you got a little bit of a hard crust on the bottom, so that, you know what I'm saying, so the juice can soak up in through that thing, so it don't fall apart. And what I also enjoy is the fact that you. eating frozen patties out of the box. It's handmade 80-20. And like we said earlier, because I know I'm jumping around a lot, because I know that's how my brain works. Remember, I was telling you about advice. One of the number one advice everybody trying to give me, man, you should buy those patties frozen. I wouldn't do that. You're losing money. I wouldn't do that. That was everybody's advice for me to sell frozen patties. And the reason why I said that won't work, and I know it won't, if you're standing watching me cook and prepare your food, and you see me dropping frozen patties, that's not the aesthetic I want. I want fresh ingredients. And I learned that with Ramsay. Watching Gordon Ramsay videos. Man, if it's fresh and seasoned right, you're going to have a superior product to anybody. Yeah, and when you out there, you setting up at your spot, you know, I'm not going to do the frozen stuff anyway, because some people like to watch you make their thing, because they trying to figure out, man, can I do this at home sometime? So when they watch you do your thing, you always going to have your cooling system there, so that you can have your meat already, so how you got it, you already got it weighed, so when it's in your little cooling system there, man, it's going out. You see the grease come out the meat, you know what I'm saying? And you got that same grease mixing up with some onions and stuff and get it in right. Fresh. Mr. Flex says, when are you coming to New Jersey? So I would just ask it just like this. Do you have any plans on going traveling, hitting the following county or the following state to do stuff like that? Right now, Tuscaloosa, Alabama is number one on our list. We travel to them every other weekend. But I'll give you the exclusive on your platform since you reached out. We're working on the Memphis pop-up. And more than likely, I hate to say this, but it's probably going to be between Huntsville, Alabama, and then Atlanta. But Memphis is number one right now. I've been getting a strong following from there. I got a few people up there. But yeah, we're going to travel. I am going to do pop-ups. I am going to, because I need everybody to try the product. And I guarantee you, it's no competition with this burger and these wings and these other sausages. It's fresh, cooked food. And I feel like street food is missing in Alabama. The other states, they most of it free street food. It's very like the California thing of blood. And even in what we do, yeah, they have free street food. And when I travel with those places, I think that was kind of one of the things that I just got being around with folks. We eat street food. We don't no knocks on restaurants. Nobody wanted to go to a restaurant. We know the people on the street got the best food. And it's always been like that from day one. But they will always have a superior product because you know you can lay love and it was fresh. Pop-up. There is somebody here in the gig space that I do with the Bill Fashion for Eats and all that stuff up there. He's in Memphis. He's doing something with local black businesses and things like that. He's in the community. That's what we said. He just became monetized. He's here on YouTube, but he's in Memphis in that area, and he's trying to get black business involved. So people can showcase some stuff. Because like you said, the street food thing. Get street food in a place where it's not normally supposed to be. You got something good there, and you don't do no fries, right? You don't do no fries aside. That is crazy. That's crazy. You got a good thing. If they don't need no fries, you got a good thing going on. You know that. That was one of the things, the advice everybody give me. Man, you need to get you some fries. That's the only thing they would always say. You need to get some fries. You need to get some fries. But nobody never thought. I do everything. I do the marketing. I do the prepping of the food. Add fries damage my product because I just don't have. Now, will we eventually have fries? Yeah, we probably will, especially when we go to a building. Because I do want a restaurant. But I also want to keep the street food going. It's just street food is where it's at. And think about it. I started during the pandemic. I saw everybody close. I saw everybody go out of business. But what I noticed was, if you keep it simple and fresh, they're going to come. Right. So you got the Polish, and you got the beef. You got that there, and what I like about it is, you know, you just don't got the regular pork hot dogs. You know what I'm saying? You know, you ain't got no ballparks. Gonna put a ballpark up there. Ain't nobody trying to eat no ballparks. No free food. We trying to, you know what I'm saying? We trying to make sure we get that in. I also like how you did not add the bacon wrap. I also like how you didn't do that. Because some people will get turned off because of their, you know, their feeling about pork. You know what I mean? So they'll be like, man, why you got bacon over here? We don't want no bacon. We want what you got. That's what we need. So anyone can come from anywhere and eat your food. You're not gonna get sick, people. It is food with love. I strongly suggest you guys go ahead and check the channel out. Show some love. Now the views you are getting, you should be at just about 4,000 subs now. So you're moving good. When I first saw your channel, you was at like 2.25K, and then within a day or two, it was at like 3.7 something. And I was like, oh, they're getting it in. They're loving what he's doing. You're on a high road right now. You'll hit 10,000 subs relatively fast. You'll probably hit 20,000, 25,000 subs relatively fast because the food market on YouTube, especially if you know how to market it right, and it's something that's great, you could end up hitting 35,000 subs this year, getting there, doing that, and then when that happens, your regular video views will catch on there because you're gonna have to get the watch hours. You know, you're getting all the traction in now, and that's what I'm getting all the traction. I'm fully monetized, but I got traction in first. Then start doing the live streams and doing interviews like this. Once I start doing the interviews with people doing stuff like you, more people watch for a longer period of time, and then your watch hours go on up like that, you know what I mean? But they watch the shorts. Your shorts are awesome. You got a lot of people that you are speaking with, conducting interviews with. One of my main thing is you got to speak to the people, let the people tell other people about what it is to get them to go in and come on in, and you got that going on. Now, when you go to a new spot, how soon are you notifying the people on where you're going to be at next? So right now, I'm still in charge of all the marketing, but my numbers loaded on, if not right now, 205-266-1087. Facebook, TikTok, Snapchat, Instagram, and now YouTube. Big Dogs Does It. I think 2 posts a day, if not at least one in the location and time is on that day. So I get a lot of this is the negative part a lot of time. People will find the page and send a message saying, hey, where you at today? I can't really respond because I'm on the grid. So that's why I try to warn everybody. The location is always posted on my page every day. If it was cold, like today it was cold, we got bad weather here in Alabama today. It's been jet black all day raining, so I didn't work. Tomorrow, we're back out. But it's posted daily. And you get video content every single day, no matter what, on all platforms. And I like how you said all platforms. That's something that I like to preach. A lot of people don't understand that when you're doing the marketing thing, you can be on one platform, but that's not what you want to do. You want to be able to get the people going, because some people don't go on certain platforms. They only go on one that they like. So you got to be able to get on all platforms, put your stuff over there, and then you'll get a following on each of them, and then you just go from there. So once you get on one platform, now all your views total going on, people are really tuning in to you, and then people, what you don't understand is, from all the platforms that you were on, whatever phone device that you were on, Google, if you're on Apple, if you're on whatever else it is, when they go on their search engines and stuff like that, people, you go pop up in all that YouTube that I've seen. Period. Hands down. I duck at that people. I eat. I cook. I know what the hell I'm looking at. I'm looking at the reactions of people. I'm seeing how the juiciness falls from the meat. I'm seeing all that. To me, that's the best burger I have seen on YouTube. Period. I'm putting a stamp on that one. That's just coming from me. That's just me. So I appreciate it was a lot of work to get it and create it. And right now I'm just working. I do want to get one more exclusive. The seasoning will be available very soon. I'm gonna try to have that done. Start selling the seasonings. Give me about a week or 2 weeks, and we're gonna have those bottled up ready. Because people, one thing somebody said in one of the street interviews, I just don't know how you get the flavor. That's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, but Nasty Jester, what's up, bro?
So yeah, because like you said, some people want to see that I ain't probably cook that at home. That ain't worth it. They don't see that when it's like, okay, I can't hide to get the flavor.
Why are you trolling hotfix, bro?
I do want to share the seasoning. I put a lot of sweet to create that seasoning. And yeah, I want everybody to eat and grow just like me.
What's good, man?
People, hey, the seasoning got the love. And I was gonna ask you too about the flavor, and you already said they asked about the flavor, how it kick like that. Now, one quick question. Some places you gotta wait to bite the burger because it be too piping hot. How are yours when they first, before they take that first bite? They gotta blow it first, or can they just go and bite into it? The way I could, because I know it's not gonna
Yeah, I was listening to that Tom McDonald and Ben Shapiro rap. It's okay. It's alright.
Even if you walk straight to the car in 30 seconds and open it, it's like that foil gives it that, like, okay, it's not burning my mouth. Now, if you try to eat it without me folding it up, you're going to have to, it'll be a little hot. You know what I'm saying? But, okay, when I seal up in that foil, you let it sit in there for 30. I've had some people tell me they drove 40 minutes with the food and got it, and it was still warm. And I said, it's because, and I told people, it's because it's fresh cooked food. It's fresh.
It was boring,
That's what it is. And it just holds perfectly in that mold. Right. Now check this out. Me, myself, when I was on my plates also.
I shut it off early. Yeah.
Some people said, hey.
It wasn't that good. I was thinking, oh, it's gonna be really cool, but nah.
one thing. You were consistent and you got on the phone. You called me and me. When I said my number, what's the first thing you did? That's your call. First thing. Now I see what a lot of people deal with. You know, which is cool. I'm fine because, you know, I understand the content game. I'm in the content game myself. But my time is so restricted and limited now that if you say, hey, I want to interview, and you don't follow me right then, you'll just fall by the wayside. So I have, oh man, 3 weeks to went by. Oh man, I got busy. Hey, I got busy too. You know, when I saw that you were urgently ready to do it, I said, okay, I'll take some time out of my day and sit down. I appreciate that. That's one thing I pride myself on with the interviews. When I try to get them done, I want to get them done hot and fresh like that. And on the opposite end, it's some people that'll tell me yes, and then they're the ones that's lagging. And then when they say, oh yeah, you ready? Well, I'm already doing this right now. So you know what I mean? So I'm like, just like you say, let me see what you're about. And then right after I called, you didn't pick up. The very next thing I did was I left you a text and put out text and cover brief. I left you a text instantly right after that, so you know, hey, that's the phone number. That's the text right there. I know who it is. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Now, that's all you gotta do now. Let the people know where they can find you at, and let them know first. Let them know where you.
Roy bought a smart TV, and it's proving to be a challenge for him. Oh man. Yeah, I was listening to that when Roy went to buy his.
The easiest thing to do is on any platform, click on the location is going to be in the caption and the tag. Also, you can call you order in to help.
I think today he went to get a camera or something, right? He needs a webcam now. Maybe the smart TV is smarter than the Roy. Come on, man. Don't say that.
I take everybody's call. Y'all call me. I want to pick that phone up. If the phone does not ring, it's literally because I'm on the phone with somebody. So just call me back, leave a message.
Did he find the webcam?
And yeah, like I said, that's how you find me. Now, when you call, you got to try to be. Just go ahead and try. If it's too big, make a friend. Y'all eat. Try to be. That's the item that's got me off the run. Just try it. Is it a $30 burger? Yes, it is. But you'll be able to feed 2 people.
I don't know.
It's worth every single dollar. Fresh hand-paid patties. With my seasoning. And yeah, that's it. And of course, we're in Alabama. You've got to try to collect the sausage.
I think he bought the TV because he want to use the TV as the monitor.
So you doing something?
Blaze is a backstabber.
10, 15, and 30 for the big one. Yeah, so the champ is 10, the Roddy is 15, the bully is 20, the big one is 30. Okay, yeah, exactly. And people, when you look at the size and the portion sizes, people, look at the portion sizes, people. Look at the size of the burger. You go get the flavor, the love, the freshness. He took his time and love to do that for you guys, and people are lining up. He said they lining up in the cars before he even get there. That's how great this product is. Make sure you head over to the channel. And people, if you head on over there, leave a comment and say, "Hot Stacks with Robert."
Yeah, man, good interview. I don't think Blaze is a backstabber, man. He was here on the panel once. Alright. Torp has no game. Where the fuck is Torp, man? What Torp is doing now? Cherry got blocked on YouTube for a week for hating on Matt. Yeah, that's fucked up. That's a little bit fucked up, man.
This isn't gonna work.
Man, this is the link for the Robert Reese interview with the guy on the big dogs. Matt reported, Cherry. You think so? He said he didn't on Dash Your Life Hawaii. I guess it's hard to trust anybody here, man. Did you think he would admit it? Yeah, you're right. So much bullshit, bro. Why we cannot fucking get along, bro? They're so fucking small. This community is so fucking small, but man, it's like the Spartans of the communities, you know, 300 Spartans, but everybody is one of a kind. Shit. You the man, Alex? Yeah. I'm not, bro. I'm just trying to, you know, have a good time on YouTube, bro. And every time you are associating with somebody and you gotta pick a side, you gotta do the shit, and I'm like fucking tired, man. Picking sides in the geek community, come on. You're way laid back. I mean, that's how you're supposed to be, bro. There's no reason to fight with anybody, bro, for no fucking reason. The people are just beefing between them because of the clout, man. They want the other people, subscribers, to follow them and shit like that. That's the only thing. Roy blocked Jay the Driver and Matt blocked Thunder. Damn. That's some crazy news right there. Too much blocking, yeah, bro. I went back and I was unblocking everybody from the list. And I don't think people should be blocked or fucking silenced. Even if they say stupid shit. Of course it's bad for your content and shit like that, but that's fucking life, man. Yeah, blocking is weak. I mean, if somebody got something with somebody, just fucking let them talk. How you gonna get over it if you're gonna block the guy? And Robbery said it right, bro. It's just like 30, 40 people that are like going back and forth here on the lounge, on Robberies, on fucking Ron, Matt. It's the same people, bro. Sam says stupid shit, but he's okay, yeah. All this blocking, bro. It's like Eli, man. Eli blocks all the people. I'm not blocking people, man. I'm just giving them a link. Hey, click the link. Tell me what the fuck you want. You know? Jess. What's up, Jess? Eli is weak. Yeah, I mean, he blocking all those people, then he talks bad about them. Like, what the fuck? That's a fucking coward move, man. Ram said he got 130k subs. Yeah, we talked about that yesterday. Bro, if you have a channel and you're making like 10 grand a month or 5 grand a month, you'll be proud of it, you know? You're not hiding your channel. But I guess he's hiding it from Eli because they're like, they're scared because Eli is taking their channel down. I think that's the reason. All that mess is why I've been staying away too much. Bull poo. Much happier being away. I mean, Alex is the only one I've clicked on in a month. I like to hear his voice. Jess! Jess is gonna lose her wrench in the lounge. It's not for inactivity. It's gonna be me and Jess without the wrench and JP. Oh shit. Me, JP, Jess, and Hard Facts without a wrench on Flex. Oh, okay. Alright. We are back in 2 minutes checking on the pizza. just hit 200 for the day. Not too bad, not too bad. Been out from like 1 o'clock. It's probably better to start earlier right now during the winter. Don't think he's that busy during the night, to be honest. Yo, where's Cerberus, man, today? Where's Cerb? Is Cerberus afraid now of Lisa? Fucking coyotes, man, crossing the street. If Ricky was here, he was like blowing his fucking head off. Cool, thanks, Jess, for stopping by. Have a good night. Have a good night. Tell Bobby I said hi. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood, the neighborhood, the neighborhood. Yo, what JTB is doing, bro? Haven't seen JTB in a while. Face check. No face tonight. Faceless tonight. Tonight I'm masked, Jess, with a DoorDash bag. I cut 2 holes for my eyes and I'm using a DoorDash bag on my head. Heartbroken. Yeah, tell Bobby to do the fucking lives in the morning, the walks. Ooh, Bobby Walker. Peace out. Beat down. Yo, White Thunder got banned on Roy. Roy doesn't want his free money. Everybody's getting ready to watch Jesus lives, man, tonight. Man, the fucking Panera strawberry lemonade is like, it's alright. It's not the best. Hey, it's your DoorDash. I'm here at the hotel.
Oh, you're here at the hotel? Okay, I'll be right down. Thank you.
All right, cool, thanks. Drop this off. And another $15 cash tip. I have 40, well, like $40 or something like that. Cash tip. Yo, getting the cash tip, man. Yo.
The fuck? What are you doing?
What's up, Trout? I just dropped off some pizza. I got $15 cash tip.
$15 cash tip.
Mm-hmm. Plus the $8 hourly. Plus the $8 hourly.
Oh shit, you're doing EBT?
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Pretty impressive for that.
Yep. I got the fucking. This is the third time I'm getting cash tip on EBT today, man.
Huh.
I got $10, $5, and $15. Some shit like that.
I would have never thought it.
Yeah. What you up to? What you doing, bro?
Not shit. I'm about to go to bed here in a minute. Pretty tired. I went out fishing today and fucking spent like 3 hours out there and I only caught 2 fish.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was horrible. Horrible.
Got cold or why?
No, they just, I don't think there's too many left. It needs to be loaded up again. I think they're about wiped out.
Oh.
I mean, there's got to still be some in there, but I hit a lot of spots. I was live too. I went live when I did it, and fuck, it's like every spot I went to, there wasn't shit around. I was a little irritated.
I mean, not every day is the same, bro. You know that.
Well, that's true, but that's just not my style. When I go out there, I'm usually at least catching 5 or 10. Fuck. I felt like a damn amateur fisherman today. And I stayed up late as fuck this morning. I was up till like 5:30 this morning. I was tired as shit.
What you're doing at fucking that hour?
Well, I laid some pipe last night, and then I couldn't go to sleep.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, sometimes I do that, especially late at night, like 1:30, 2 in the morning. Fucks my sleep up for a while.
Yeah. You should be on the semen retention, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, there wasn't no retention left last night. It was all gone. I retented everything out.
And Ricky's not gonna be happy about it. Ricky's not gonna be happy about that, man.
Yep. Yeah, that's the problem, man. You do that shit late as fucking night, and then I'm like, fuck, my wife can sit there and pass right out, and I'm sitting there like wide awake, like, yeah, I can't go to sleep now. Shit takes forever.
So what you doing during the day? You hang out with Eric?
Yeah, I've just been hanging out. Well, yeah, I'm over there trying to help him. His show would be a shit show if I wasn't. I'm letting people up all the time and having to mute him out when him and his woman are fighting and fucking all kinds of shit.
I got you.
And if he starts saying "fuck you, Trout," I kick him off the stage, and everybody in the chat just thinks it's funny as shit. Yeah, I kick his ass off his own stage.
Holy shit.
It's fun.
Yeah.
I got like 2 Bobby clips that fucking Cherry sent me, and I'll fucking play them every so often where he's spinning in the chair and where he's running from that damn Muscovy duck ostrich looking thing when he's driving. The only 2 I got though.
Yeah, I got that one too. That's funny as fuck. Fucking Bobby. Fucking Bobby.
Yeah, and Eric will be over there talking, and I'll just fucking mute him. And you can tell he's still talking his ass off. And then he realizes I mute him, and he's going, "Why you mute me, son of a bitch?" He'll start talking again. I mute him again. He's like, "You motherfucker."
Remind me to not give you powers. You're like Tommy, bro. If Tommy cannot speak, he's gonna boot you out or mute you or hide you. And I'm like, Tommy, don't fucking kick people off, bro. Like, Tommy's like, I gotta speak. This motherfucker does not stop talking.
That's funny. Yeah, I mute the shit out of him all the time. I'm always fucking with him on his stream. Oh, shit. It's the only way people get up, though. I swear he'll be like out there not paying attention to shit. Jehu or somebody will be coming up, and I'm like, I got him, asshole. Let me do all the work for you.
Oh, yeah. I heard Jehu there for the first time. I'm like, okay, so Jehu got a voice.
Yeah, he's cool. And Tracy came up on his panel the other day. She came up today, I think he said too earlier.
Yup.
I give her shit.
Is she doing deliveries?
Yeah, she says she is, but she says she sat back for like a week, like a year or 2 years just listening. And I'm like, why don't you explain to us why you did that? Why did you lurk for a year or 2 before you ever said a fucking word? That's a little strange.
Yeah.
Then she told us that she listened to like replays and shit.
Oh.
So I don't know, but she sounded all right. I'm pretty hard on her. Like, I'll throw some jabs at her. She seems like she can take them all right, so.
Yeah, don't fucking bully people, bro.
Yeah, I bullied the fuck out of her.
Fucking Chosky, man.
I gotta know who can take it and who can't take it. Oh, shit.
You like messing around, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. I told Eric that really helps his stream. People think that shit's hilarious when the fucking host of the channel gets muted out. They think that shit's fucking funny as hell.
It is funny.
I'll just disappear him off the screen and I'll just fucking be sitting up there by myself.
I'm looking now, Roy made his life finally. He's having like problems with the equipment. He bought a TV now. He want to use the TV for a monitor, and I think he went there and get a webcam or some shit.
Yeah, I mean, it sounded clear. There wasn't no crackle or anything involved in it.
Yeah.
I said no crackle sounds good, but he didn't respond to it. He was pissed off at Flex for saying, "I told you to get a keyboard and a mouse." He got all pissed off about it. He said, "Y'all are the most unsupportive motherfuckers I've ever seen."
I mean, Roy tried to get his smart TV for like $50, bro. I mean, what the fuck you're getting for $50 anymore nowadays, really?
Yeah, no shit.
I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Fuck, spends more than that on flashlights. The fuck?
I mean, see that's another thing. Like Roy will get a fucking flashlight for $300, right? But he will never pay $300 for a monitor or, you know.
Oh shit!
He looks more skinnier with the fucking big TV now.
I thought so too. I thought it was just me seeing that, but he did look skinnier.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sick on here. See if they got it ready.
Yeah, I seen you in here by yourself. I thought I'd pop up for a few before I hit the sack.
There's occasions where they might call up, but it's rare. Like, or we don't have people like calling off. Yeah. Like here, like with the Giovanni dude and the other dude, they were supposed to be here until 8, and they both left out at right after Little One.
They're talking inside the Papa John's like about some employee, like somebody was so stoned that he couldn't like fucking wake up from somewhere. Like what the fuck, bro? If you're too stoned, man, and you be working in a fucking pizzeria, yeah, that's a little bit crazy.
What you doing in here all by yourself tonight? Where's all your peeps at that usually are in here keeping you entertained?
Yeah, I don't know, bro. Sam Lee was here. Daniel was here. I don't know, bro. Now that I'm here, nobody's coming. Like when I was like left, well, I don't know. When I didn't come for like 2 weeks, everybody was asking, "Yo, where's nigga?"
Now fucking Necro's back and nobody's coming. Like, what
The fuck's Ricky? I thought Ricky always hung over here. Why ain't he over here?
Yeah, I don't know.
Seen
Ricky in the chat today, but that's it.
I seen him on Ron's panel earlier, but he used to be in here all the time when I'd shoot over here.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing. Yeah, bro. It is what it is, man.
There's a lot of lives going down. Think about it. Eric just ended his live. Flex live, Roy's live, Ron's live. There's a lot of fucking lives going. So for people to fucking be like,
Pedro's
hey,
live.
Oh yeah, and Pedro was loud.
Don't
just
forget
like...
about Jesus. Don't forget about Jesus, bro. And he got a big subject with the migrants and immigrants, and with Hannibal, I guess,
Oh, is that what they're talking about?
Yeah. People will always hate the hardworking migrant or immigrant from somewhere else. Even if you work at Amazon, right? And you have a guy, an Indian guy who's working like 20 hours and you just work 8 hours, you're still gonna be mad on him. Like, oh, that fucking guy is doing a ton of money, right? Doesn't matter if it's...
Of course they'll be mad at him. Yeah, it ain't gonna matter what they do.
Yeah. Bobby's alive, man.
Yo.
What's up, bro?
I'm here. I'm here. I'm alive. I'm alive and well.
$400 day, did you?
Yeah, bro. I see you. You must have been lurking somewhere when I said that, because I didn't see you respond.
Yeah, that's a pretty good day.
Yeah, you got to chill out with this lurking bullshit, by the way.
What do you mean?
Well, wherever I said that, I didn't see your comments anywhere, which means that you were just listening, but you weren't typing nothing. So that's the definition of lurking.
I'm always lurking.
Yeah, I don't appreciate that shit because you all because not because you lurk. That's fine. You're allowed to do whatever you want. It's because you lurk, you assume that I'm lurking, and 90% of the time I'm not. Like the other day on fucking Eric's, like I literally popped in and heard my name, and I wasn't lurking. I just clicked the fucking thing, and I'm like, oh Jesus, here we go.
Oh yeah, Bobby, I know how to make your ears ring.
I have spent probably a grand total of less than 5 hours a week on YouTube in the last couple of weeks.
You liking that?
Yeah, it's fantastic, bro. And I make little sporadic appearances on a panel, whatever I feel like it. It's pretty nice.
Yeah, but to be honest with you, Bobby, I've been on it a lot, but at the same time, it's mainly just been I stop in the lounge for a few and say a few words, and then I've kind of been just mainly in Eric's and on Ron's. And in Eric's, most of the time, as soon as I pop up there, I go and hide backstage and just fucking let people up. And then if Eric keeps on talking shit, then I'll mute him out or I'll kick him off the stage. And I don't even have to be up there participating for that, you know.
So the Bobby Trout is trying to be you? He's trying to be on all the panels?
No, well, I mean, if he wants to be me, he can. I'll pass the torch to him because the days of me doing that are pretty much done. So I've officially retired that, so he can have it.
Yeah, I mean, in all reality, like I said, mainly Eric's and Ron's for the most part because they're safe spaces, and that's where I've kind of been going for here lately.
Man, you guys are crying too much. Like, oh, it's not safe. It's safe. It's not safe. What the fuck, bro?
Yeah, it's just one or two.
Yeah,
people
but you know what, Alex? I understand where Trout's coming from because I kind of feel the same way that he does. To be honest,
bro, come on.
I feel it.
And the thing is, Alex, it's not even who you're thinking about. Yeah, it's not even who you're thinking about.
The thing is, Alex, is that a few weeks ago, I made a decision to start focusing back on me again. And honestly, like, my mood's better. I'm sleeping better. I feel like I have more, how do I say this? Like, not energy, but like, I feel like I have more drive to work and make money. I'm not aggravated at all. You know what I'm saying? Like, things are just great, man.
You kind of forgot about it, and you gotta stick with that, bro.
Like, I don't know who's fucking mad at who. I don't know who's sleeping with who and all this bullshit. I have no idea what's going on.
To be honest, I really don't either. I mean, fuck, Eric needs the help. So I have to fucking sit in there and babysit. But, you know, when I go on runs, we can talk about fishing and have a little relation and shit because he loves to fish too. And there's always women in there. Now, obviously, I'm going to go where the women are. And I'm programmed that way.
Yeah, when Eric wasn't too happy earlier when I told him that his Cowboys are trash. He didn't feel too good about that. I'm surprised he didn't time me out, honestly.
He's he's showing the head. Yo, you see, Bobby? Cowboys, man. Cowboys.
Bro, I don't even know shit about sports, and I was dogging this fucking cowboy hat the other day. I said, I can't believe you got them sorry motherfuckers on top of your head. I said, you'd be better off voting for the damn dead skins.
Well, the thing is, and like I said, I know y'all don't like sports, right? But the thing is that he's sitting there saying, "Oh, the Cowboys, they were really close, right?" And somebody in the chat, some girl in the chat, typed that same thing, and I'm like, "What do you mean they got to the playoffs and played one game and got absolutely fucking annihilated? What do you mean they were close? They didn't lose by like a point, like, you know." That's not close.
Because we don't like sports. We're not following sports. That's
no, I know.
Yeah, don't follow you. But yeah, that's not close. I mean, fucking one game, close. That's not close.
Yeah.
They got to play quite a few playoff games to get anywhere, right? Like, how many they got to play on that?
It depends on the seeding at the end of the year, because if you're, say, the number one seed, then you get a bye, and you that's one less game you got to play. So it just depends. But most teams, the average team usually has to play at least 2 or 3. That's tough, man. That's hard. You play a 16 game or a 17 game, whatever it is now, and then you got to go and win 2 or 3 more just to get to the big one. That's fucking hard, bro.
Yeah.
Your body's beat up, man. Just think about a football player, how much fucking beating their body takes every day, man. Like, that's... Oh, you're one move away from being paralyzed. Like, it's crazy, man.
Yeah, they're just peons for our entertainment. That's all.
Well, that's kind of what we are to the chat. We're just peons for their entertainment. So,
we are peons for the workforce, but they're peons for the entertainment.
Yeah.
Same with the fighters.
Paid good, though. They get paid really good.
Because
they do.
It's so short, bro. Because the career is like fucking 5 years, 7 years.
I think they said the average NFL career is like 3.5 years.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's not a lot.
Aaron Rodgers made probably 15 years, but that's unique. I mean.
Now, granted, I will say this though: in those 3 years, they make more than I make in my entire life. So,
Yeah, don't some of them get fucking like contracts and shit for like $20 million fucking dollars or some shit?
Yeah, the only difference is though is that the NFL's contracts, there's no fully guaranteed. Like, it's not. I personally think that there should be, in my opinion, in all professional sports, and this is a very controversial opinion, I guess, but I feel that all sports should be fully guaranteed contracts, with the only clause being that you have to fulfill the contract. And then obviously if you don't fulfill it, then, they can take it or whatever. But I don't think there should be this bullshit of like, oh, well, you played in 12 games instead of 15, so you only make X amount of dollars. Like, man, that's a lot of risk, man, especially football. All it takes is one person to hit you the wrong way, and you're either dead or paralyzed. Or you're a vegetable the rest of your life. Like,
yeah,
maybe not baseball so much. I mean, dude, like, I know it's a risk, but like,
yeah,
shit, dude, I'm not doing that. Ain't no way.
I mean, you think about it, the 3 or 5 years they do that money correctly, they don't ever have to work again. If they can get through that 3 or 5 years, they can live.
Oh, they're set, yeah.
Yeah, they're set.
And especially if they were a good player, because then you get the endorsement deals and you get money from the TV and all kind of shit, bro. It's wild, but it's a real deal.
Yeah, it's probably what I should have done instead of fucking the shit I chose. But whatever.
Did you just say you should have played football?
Yeah, I probably should have.
I just can't see you being an athlete, bro. You just seem so damn lazy. No offense, but
I mean, I used to go at it pretty good when I was a little younger, though. I could have psyched them motherfuckers out. That's what I was telling Lee over there earlier. She's like saying she gets an attitude and shit. I said, yeah, but start smacking yourself in the fucking head and flipping out. That really throws people off. Do that shit out on the football field.
I mean, Eric does that shit on a daily.
Start
I mean, what the fuck? I've watched him do that shit like on the daily.
Do you notice how much I mute that motherfucker when he's talking?
It's interesting. It's interesting though. I will say this though. I see, maybe not completely because like no offense, but I think I'm a little bit smarter. But like, I see a lot of parallels, man. Like the way that shit fucks up with him. It reminds me of myself, like so many ways.
Oh yeah.
I was a giant fuck up too. I mean, the only difference is I didn't have a StreamYard and I didn't have somebody to fucking like fix everything for me when shit went sideways. It is what it is. But I see a lot of similarities. I think he's more of a draw though. Like people seem to be. I don't know if it's because how nice he is or whatever, but people flock to him a little bit more.
Yeah, but he doesn't want to lay pipe. That's concerning. He doesn't lay no.
Oh
pipe.
yeah, anybody that's. I mean, Ricky does that bullshit too, and that's So Ricky, if you're listening, it's all your fault.
The fuck is wrong with you people? I told him that should never be something that ever comes out of his mouth. Is no. It's like I'm concerned. Don't say that.
Where the fuck's everybody at tonight, man? The chat stopped. The only person I see is whoever this fucking nasty jester person is.
I don't know. I was about to go to bed and I popped in here and seen Alex up here by himself, so I figured I'd click the link for a couple minutes.
Yeah, that's what I did too. Same thing. I haven't gone to a lot of places lately, so I figured I like to sporadically pop in and show a little bit of love here and there. But
yeah, I mean, sometimes I'll shoot in runs and fucking Ceci will be over there and Terry and Scrabble and Cray, and I'm like Ron knows if that's the case, I'm parked. He's like, the women are here, Trout. I said, yes, sir, I ain't going nowhere. Like, I'm good. I'll sit and listen for an hour.
I made a vow to myself that I will never allow it to be like it once was. It's never going to be the same for me.
What do you mean?
I'm just not gonna. I'm not gonna ever go back to what I was, where I was on all the fucking time and I knew all the shit going on. I'm not gonna be a part of that.
Bobby, you're quitting on being the secretary? What?
I mean, honestly, like it would. Honestly, if people take my powers away, I completely understand. I'm not even gonna be mad. I get it.
It's just too much, dude. There's too many panels going. There's too much, and to be honest with you, like I said, there ain't been no drama over there on fucking Eric or Ron's channel.
I feel like that was a little shot at Alex.
Well, nah,
fuck
I ain't in
you,
here.
Trout.
Nah,
that's what I got out of that.
I mean, I'm not in here that much. I stop in here once in a while and say hey to him, but I'm not really on here like probably more than 10 or 15 minutes here and there because I'm over here fucking babysitting.
Yeah, but you choose to do that, which means that I think you secretly like Eric because he reminds you of me. I really believe that.
Well, and the chat also thinks it's fucking hilarious when I mute him out and shit.
Oh, I think it's hilarious. I think when you take him off the screen, it's better than muting him.
That shit's funny as fuck. He gets mad as hell. I'm looking at him backstage, and he's just cussing me out. Just lighting me up, and I'm sitting there laughing. I'm like, yeah!
Come on, Trout, bro. What the fuck? That's not nice. That's not kind, dude. Come on, bro. I can see that.
I love that shit.
But yeah, I think Alex knows what I'm talking about because I mean he took a break and I'm sure it was
Yeah,
nice,
bro.
you know.
It was so fucking nice, and everybody was pissed because where I am. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? Just relax.
I know I was getting to the point to where I was like, man, I need to text this fucking dude. Like I was starting to worry because like I was like, okay, it's one thing if like you were just taking a break and I knew that I'm like whatever, but like I started thinking some bad shit, man. Like honestly.
Oh, nah, bro.
I
But it
mean,
really feels great, Bobby. Yeah, away
Oh,
from
it does.
screen and
Yeah.
not getting the not getting the dumb information all the time in your head, like
Mhm.
unnecessary fucking weight in your brain. Yeah.
I just kind of heard a little rumor that you might have not even been coming back, so I kind of figured you was fine and you just didn't want to fuck with it no more. That's kind of the rumor I heard.
And if that's, I heard that too. But if that's the case, then that's fine. But like people were like, "Oh, he's not commenting on, he's not responding to comments or nothing." I'm like, "Damn! Like, is he going like light, where he's just like sayonara, like just up and leave?"
Yeah, I probably should make a community post. I guess my bad. I mean, it's
No, you ain't. You don't have to do anything. You do whatever the fuck you want. Fuck everybody, including myself. So no, you did whatever you felt like doing. I'm not trying to make you feel bad. I was just like,
nah, bro.
I was getting to the point.
I explained what happened, Bobby. You know, it was so fucking cold here, and my car wasn't running on that fucking cold. So, yeah, I didn't
Yeah, but
feel
you
I
ain't
want
got
to do lives.
you ain't got to
from home.
explain nothing to nobody, bro. You did whatever the fuck you want. If they don't like it, they can suck your ass, man. That's just the way it
No.
is.
I
Yeah,
mean, bro, it's not. You know, it
and
was
I kind of
crazy, bro.
figured when I heard the little rumor, I figured, he's probably making like 20-some cent off a live. He probably said, fuck it, he don't even fuck with it no more. I mean, we all know.
We're not doing money for these fucking lives, you know. We're just hanging out and have fun. That's it. We're not making nothing, pretty much.
Yeah, that's all it is.
And we're not doing this for making money. We're doing this just for get people together and have a talk. To be honest.
And that's the same thing. That's the exact same thing I told Eric last week. I said, if you're gonna keep StreamYard and you're expecting to grow and make money on it, it's the wrong fucking reason. You need to cancel it.
Yeah.
I said, you better realize it's a live panel for people to come up and hang on and talk on and shit around on, and that's it.
I'm not saying you cannot make money. You can make like $100 a month, you know, paying for your StreamYards, paying for whatever, but you're not making more than that. I mean, come on, bro.
Right.
Yeah, and honestly, I don't know how y'all do it, man, because I myself personally, like, I had trouble dealing with it when I was just like live. I couldn't imagine having to be live and having a panel like all day long. That's fucking exhausting, man. Like, no, good.
It is kind of. It is.
Well, he's only having to do 10% of the work, Bobby. I'm doing the other 90% hiding backstage, and nobody even knows I'm fucking up there doing this shit.
Not talking about you, Trout. The world doesn't revolve around you, man. I wish you would understand this shit.
Well, I thought you was talking about Eric's panel when you said you couldn't.
No, I'm talking in general. I'm like, Alex does it, and other people do it. Like, it's got to be exhausting, man. Like,
yeah, it is, bro.
It is.
It is, Bobby. It's like you cannot use your other phone, you know. And if you move, yeah, that's fucked up. But you know, that's why I have you. I have Ricky, Tommy to let people up when you guys here. But Tommy barely comes like late night when he's just ending the stream or some shit like that. But yeah.
Well, like I said, if you ever get to a point to where you have somebody that's like appearing all the time that doesn't have powers and you want to give it to them, bro, I'm not gonna be upset if you just take mine away. I understand. I mean, I'm not around a lot, so
yeah, I know.
I promise I won't get upset. It's fine.
I'm sure Sam would be more than happy to accept them.
Tommy got upset.
I'm surprised Flex hasn't taken them away because like I don't hardly show up anymore, so I wouldn't blame him.
I am too on that one, actually. I'm surprised about that.
Well, I mean,
but I'm not in there a lot. I stop in there for a couple minutes, but
Like me personally, I'm at the point now where I feel like I don't want to hold someone else back if they have a spot that they can fill, because I know that I won't be around enough to make it worth it for most people. So
Yeah, I mean,
give you my blessing.
Yeah, I got you, bro.
yeah, but how many people do you know that comes on here on a normal that you trust doing that bullshit? I mean, that's the thing.
I don't know. I'm not around enough to find out. I'm sure there is. I mean, like, who would have ever thought that you were having control of somebody's channel, basically? Like, that was an eye-opener for me. It's not a bad thing. It's a good thing. I'm just saying, like, I wasn't expecting that.
Well, I had supermods on like 4 or 5 channels.
See? And you used to always get so upset when I had it, but you got more than I do. Shit.
Not where I could like let myself up on every panel, but but like I said, I'm not even the host on Eric's. He's the fucking host, and it's exhausting to me to try to hide backstage and just to let people up and shit. But they'll sit back there for an hour if I don't. They'll never get up.
In a particular respect, Eric reminds me a lot of Hector in that respect, where like if I try to go up on a panel and they have powers, I'm never getting up there. I might as well just forget about it.
Right.
Because they don't pay attention to shit for like ever.
Exactly right.
Honestly, if it wasn't for you, I don't think I would ever go up on Eric's, because I would just sit backstage for 20 minutes every time. So.
Yeah, I mean, I like the guy, and I think he just makes some silly
why
decisions.
People are waiting 20 minutes backstage? What the fuck is that?
To be honest with you, sometimes I just do it, and then like I'm using my other phone, and then I go work, and I come back, and I kind of forget, and then I look and go, oh shit, I'm still backstage.
Damn.
I used to. I don't do that anymore. Now I'm impatient. Like,
man, fucking Eric, bro. That's why people are not coming to your channel.
Yeah,
right.
But if I'm in there hiding backstage, they get up pretty quickly.
When Trout's back there, I get up and like, I swear, dude, it's like I clicked the link and I'm up there so fast I like forgot I was even backstage. I'm like, did I even like make it backstage, or I just skipped right through somehow?
I bet
I'm like, God damn.
I bet if Bobby was a beautiful girl, Eric would let you up faster.
No shit.
Maybe I should put a wig on one day and see if that works.
Ooh, I know where you could get one.
Tort?
Yeah,
I can borrow a tort.
Yeah. I was going to say tort. I was hoping Tracy was going to show her face the other night, but she wouldn't show it.
Did she actually go on the panel, though?
Yeah, she went on the panel, and I gave her some shit.
Oh, shit.
And I asked her why she lurked for 2 years and didn't say a fucking word to nobody. I said, that's fucking weird behavior to me.
Who?
Tracy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've seen Tracy here in the chat all the time.
Yeah.
I didn't know she went up on the panel. No shit.
Yes. And supposedly she went up there today, too. And to be honest, I mean, I give her a hell of a hard time. Like, I fuck with her hard. But she seemed alright. And she seems like she can kind of take the jabs. It was
she's one of my people.
Yeah, I mean, I was throwing jabs at her on purpose to see how she could handle them and if she could take them. And she took them alright.
Yeah, Tracy is a good person, man, so far from what she's typing in the chat,
She's always been nice to me. So I think although I think a big reason why she's so nice to me is because we got that southern like fucking connection.
Oh yeah. Is she from Louisiana or some shit?
Yeah.
Says she is,
yeah.
Oh, because I said Louisiana and fucking Memphis, they got a fucking low education or some shit. Why are you talking bad about Louisiana? You just told me. Like,
I mean, it's not wrong. It's not wrong.
Southern states are like
Louisiana and Mississippi. This is not a joke. Like, this is not me talking shit. It's fact. Louisiana and Mississippi neck and neck every year and fight to see who's the most uneducated. That's the truth. You actually go look at the statistics; it'll prove it.
Yeah, and she talks like she's fucking.
By what I was saying.
She talks like what?
She's got a pretty strong accent on her. Like you listen to her, she
Okay,
definitely
well,
has got that.
compare it like, okay, what kind of accent? Is it like super like redneck, or is it super like Cajun sounding? Like, what does it sound like?
I would say probably kind of like a redneckish sound to her.
Okay, because I'm trying to
Yeah.
remember what city she said she's from, because like what a lot of people don't understand is there's a lot. The problem with my state is movies have just ruined what people's perceptions are. Like everybody assumes that we all sound like fucking inbred dumbasses and that we all have alligators in our backyard. But like where I live in a city, right? I live in a city and I'm super, super south in Louisiana, like all the way to the bottom, right? Where my accent is completely different from somebody that's 3 hours north of me. You know, it's a totally different ball game. So I don't know where she's at specifically, but if she's north, she definitely is more redneck than I am. Like there's a city called Bro Bridge, and when I tell you these motherfuckers are so Cajun that when we were going to Texas once, we had to stop there, and I could not understand at all what they were saying. They might as well have been speaking another language.
Wow.
It's
That's
so
that's
thick.
the same thing in Arkansas as well, man. They are speaking the same, like with the southern fucking accent.
Yeah. I mean, like where I live, like I said, where I live personally, like I live in a city. It's a small city, but it's still a city, right? Like I don't live like how people picture I do, where it's just fucking farmlands and nothing. Like no, I live smack in the middle of a city. So it's not like people assume it is. At least not here.
Yeah, Eric said she went up there today for a little bit while I was out there fishing. I went fishing live for a couple hours, and fucking that was a waste of time. But he said she was up there for a few minutes today.
I'm gonna have to pop in from time to time and see if she's up there, because I would love to I'm just curious to hear what she sounds like, just out of curiosity.
She who? What's up, bro?
I picture her like when I don't know why, but when I see her in the chat, I picture her sounding like a Cajun version of Jaded Driver. I don't know why. Like that's the image in my head.
Yeah, I really don't know how to describe it. You'd have to hear it, but I mean, like I said, I wanted to hear her voice and just to fucking hear her talk, period. And then I was like, because I wanted to ask her, that's what I was meaning to ask her. I was like, why the fuck did you lurk for 2 years or a year or 2 years and not say shit to nobody? And now all of a sudden you're just talking up a fucking storm. It's weird. And she is like, yeah, I didn't have nothing to say. I'm like, okay, that's still peculiar, but whatever. We'll go with it. And, just fucking... But I always shoot jabs at her in the fucking chat when I'm on the panel with Eric. I'm always like, Tracy, hush. Like,
So why are you so harsh towards her? Just out of curiosity. Am I missing something?
I'm not. I'm seeing how she can take it, but as she appeared out of nowhere, Bobby, and there was certain people that raised curiosity about. So I was doing some homework.
I mean, I assume, I could be wrong, but I just make an assumption that much like Jaded and Thunder and people like that they all just kind of came from the whole Eli bullshit. If I could be wrong, but that's my assumption.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Yeah, it's possible. I think Tracy might have came from Eli.
And when I say that, I don't mean that like they weren't ever around. They just didn't make themselves like known. You know what I'm saying?
Didn't make themselves known. Yeah.
I mean, I can't tell you they haven't been watching. I mean, obviously, there's no way for me to know that. I don't know who's watching.
Well, you know.
I mean, you can have a general idea of who's lurking. You just got to give a bunch of fucking memberships, and then we'll get the fucking cockroaches out of here. We'll wean them out.
Well, yeah, absolutely.
A few of those have been eye-opening. I'll say that. That's for sure.
Yeah. I would say that too. And actually, not even as eye opening probably to me as it was to you on a couple.
Yeah, I don't know. That was kind of like the end for me, man. Like once Matt stopped going live, I don't know why. Maybe it was just a coincidence, but that was like the parallel with me like waking up one day and realizing that I was wasting my time a lot of the time. Not that like talking to y'all is a waste. It's not what I mean. It's just that like I feel like since I've scaled back a lot, I'm more productive now, and I feel like my mood is a lot better as far as I'm not as edgy, I guess. Um, so it's good. Like it's honestly great to have no clue what the fuck is going on. Like honestly, it's wonderful. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's
But you gotta find out either way, Bobby, because
yeah,
there's a
you
lot
will.
of people like, hey, what happened with X? Hey, what happened with Y?
No, I understand that. I get it, but what I'm saying is like 90% of the time that whereas before I was like totally invested and I pretty much knew like almost everything. Whereas now it's like I'll be listening to somebody and they'll be talking about something and I'm like I have no idea what they're arguing about. Like when that whole argument ensued with like Roy and Thunder where Roy made a live about it and blah blah blah. And it was all that some kind of conversation they had on the lounge. I didn't even know about it. I knew nothing about it. I still don't really fully understand what exactly happened. I have a general basis of it, but
Plus now there's a lot of live, so it's hard to keep up with everything. So.
Yeah.
if I cared, I could. I just don't care anymore. Like I've been locking in, man. Like like I said, I went and got my car. I've been working a lot, so I've been actually making really good money the last couple of days. I've just been really focused, and I've been putting in a lot of hours. I'm not gonna lie, hours that I usually don't. But it's just like I've kind of redirected my energy in other places. Like yesterday, I made almost 300. Today, I made 400. It's been a good weekend. So
Yeah, man. How's your car? It's good. You like it? What happened with the other? Solid.
yeah. I traded it in. I got 9,000 for it, which covered the remainder of what I owed on it, plus all of the taxes and fees and all that bullshit that they charge you. So it helped out.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, like I said, for me, interest rates are at a high right now because of inflation and all that bullcrap. The interest rates are an eye opener for sure. That's for sure. But I don't foresee that getting any better anytime soon. So even if I would have waited longer, I don't think it would have made a difference, to be honest.
Right.
But I like it, man. It's helped out a lot, man. It's amazing the little things that you don't think about until they happen. Where like before I used to hate how I felt like I always had to bend so far into my trunk to reach stuff. And now it's just like I don't even have to bend over, it's like right there. And I know that sounds like weird and small, but like it's the little things. Like yesterday it stormed like incredibly bad here. I mean for hours and hours. And my streets get really, really flooded when that happens. And it didn't affect me because I didn't have to worry about getting stuck in water and shit. So it's just little things,
Yeah, of course.
So
Bobby,
that's what it is. So
when the fucking ice came here and the roads were like icy and shit, my car got the ABS fucking light on all the time, and I was thinking, oh shit. And bro, I was thinking to change the sensor and change that bullshit, right?
why would your analog brake system come on just because it's cold?
I don't know, bro. It was like my car kind of shut down because of the weather. So I was thinking something is wrong with the car, but nothing is wrong with the car. It was just bad. It was just the weather was bad,
Oh, so you didn't have to fix anything?
No, no. After the snow was done and the roads were clear, I took the car for a spin and I got no fucking lights on,
Yeah, I mean that major weather like that is like a car is not designed for that. Like extreme cold and I see. I had the
No,
opposite here during the summer. I had extreme heat, so I get it.
yeah, if you have like a Jeep or 4x4, some shit like that, all-wheel drive, yeah, you can do it in that weather, but not my fucking shit, you know. And I would have fucking take a risk anyway, even if I had something crazy. It's not worth
Yeah,
it, bro.
if it's getting to the point, if it's getting to the point to where like you're sliding all over the road and shit, like yeah, fuck all that. You good?
Yeah, it was like that, and I said, fuck that shit.
That's not worth it. It's not worth your safety, man. Like, and I would rather work really hard during other times of year and then just take that off until it fixes itself. It's just not. It's not worth crashing into a tree or some shit. You know.
I mean, for what? For like making few extra money? That's why I work a lot during the good days, because you know I'm expecting that weather to come at some point, so I'll be taking off.
Yeah, that's why. Kind of like last year. Last year was kind of a eye opener for me. And don't get me wrong, whatchamacallit, it's always been hot here. I mean, obviously, when you live in the South, the summer is just going to be brutal, just like the winter is for y'all. But last year was an eye opener, man. We had so many record high heat days that it was the hottest summer of my entire life. And honestly, it's kind of made me reevaluate some things, because like last summer there were so many days where I remember Trout and everybody used to be getting on me because I would be going home so early, and I'm like, dude, I can't handle this. It's too hot. So I might do something similar, where like, you know, I might try to work a little bit harder, and then when that time comes, just take some time off. Because dude, that shit's brutal, man. Like that heat is.
Yeah, I totally feel you, bro. I mean, Trout doesn't understand, but you know, you gotta take off, man. You know, it's not worth it to like try to work for 4 hours or 6 hours to make some money. Fuck that, bro. Just take the day off and work the other day like 12 hours, you know. You're recovering the hours in the next week when it's like cooler outside.
Dude, every day during the summer, every day I would work like 2 hours, and it would be so hot that I would have to come home for like an hour or two and sit in the AC because I thought I was gonna pass out. Like it was so hot.
Of course, bro. That's the days where you were shopping a lot too, you know.
Yeah, I was standing inside the fucking freezer going, but it was like, it was so hot that almost on a daily basis, I was getting notifications on my phone from the weather saying, from like the weather people saying that, they were actually issuing warnings and basically saying if you don't have to go outside, don't go outside. Like extreme heat warnings. It was every day for like a month and a half.
Yeah, man, we got the cold warnings.
Yeah.
It's just crazy, man. So I'm telling you, it's not worth it, bro. It's not worth it. Like Sam Lee said, "Oh, you're losing a week of work." Yeah, I'm losing a fucking week. I don't care, man. Sometimes some things are more precious than making money, bro. You know?
Oh yeah, and like I said, it's that's another reason why I work as hard as I do too, because I know inevitably during the summer there's gonna be those days that I just can't do it. Like I know it because it's brutal, man.
Yeah, I know, man.
Like the southern heat does not resonate to people that don't live. And when I say this, because technically where Trout lives is the South, but like it's a different kind of South. It's just if you don't live like along the Gulf Coast, you just don't understand this kind of heat.
Yeah, Trout just giving you a hard time.
Yeah. I
That's
guarantee he wouldn't have survived in this heat the way that he was expecting me to. I guarantee he would have fucking like been crying about it. Guarantee.
Yeah, it's been like 40 degrees here for the past couple weeks. 40.
Yeah, we've had a lot. You know what's interesting that we're talking about this, right? Because during the summer, we had, like I said, everyday record high heats, high humidity. The feel like outside temperature was basically 115 every single day, and it never rained in my city for like a month and a half. Now that summer's over, it's raining every other fucking day for like the last 2 months.
Wow.
And yesterday it rained so much, so hard that I actually had to come home and use a blow dryer to clean my shoes out.
what?
Yeah, dude, it was. I got so soaking wet that my entire shirt felt like it weighed an extra 5 pounds.
Damn.
Yeah, it's
I
pretty
mean,
bad.
it was something that. And then tonight, right? Like, we weren't supposed to get any rain tonight. And then all of a sudden, I'm doing this Walmart order, and I pull up to this customer's house, and I hear this weird sound on my roof. And I get out, and it's fucking hailing. Like, ice is hitting my car, and it's like hardcore. So I'm having to run to this customer's front door while getting soaking wet and having huge pieces of ice just pop me in my fucking head all the way up.
Mm.
Yeah, that was unexpected. So, yeah, this weather has been fucking crazy. It's been raining a lot lately. Like my driveway, like the walkway to get to my front door, the way that the ground is designed is it floods. And lately it's been like it won't stop being wet because every time it looks like it's about to start drying, it fucking monsoons outside. So I have to actually like play hopscotch to get out of my front door in the morning.
Yeah, I was going to work some gig apps yesterday, but I canceled it. I canceled DoorDash. I had like a 3-hour block, 3-hour block schedule.
You know what's weird is I schedule myself on DoorDash every day, but I almost don't need to because like I use it so sparingly now that like most of the time I end up just losing my shift because I'm not working, and then I just whenever I'm bored I sign on for 30 minutes until I get something better. I'm at the point.
I was out doing Spark. I didn't. I kept it on pause all day. I never ran a damn order. I was running Spark, and I was like, yeah, I just kept pausing it and unpausing it.
Well, you know what's weird? I'm going through a phase because for the longest time I was just killing it with Uber. Well, first of all, it was Spark, and then it was Uber, and then it was Instacart, and now it's a combination of Spark and Instacart. I'm not even doing that much Uber. Like, I'm really not doing that much food lately. You know, like honestly, not really much at all. And lately, it's been DoorDash. To be honest with you, the last like week or so, DoorDash has actually not been too bad for me.
Are you a
I
top
definitely
dasher?
found I like doing groceries better than I do the food, just because people don't get as bitchy and as touchy about the groceries as they do the food.
Alex, you should know the answer to that silly ass question. I consider myself a top driver on every single app I do. My statistics don't prove it according to their rules, but according to mine, I feel like I am.
Yeah, I'm still doing DoorDash on my time. I think it's good.
Yeah, you're the only person I've ever heard say that.
Grubhub send me earn by time, Bobby, $12 an hour if I'm taking 90% of the offers or some shit like that.
Grubhub has an earn by time? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I fucking got a message from them. I forgot to fucking screenshot it, but it was like $12 in your market. I think you have to be Premier or some shit, or to take like 90% of the offers to get that.
Yeah, I've been doing a little bit more Grubhub lately. Not this week because this week I've had a lot of.
It's $12 an hour, bro. DoorDash is doing
that's
14.
Booty. That's booty. Both of them. Take the good with the bad, I guess. I
don't
just
know.
can't do that shit, bro.
I was thinking
Tried it.
to get there just to see how it is, just to see what kind of orders they're sending to me, you know. I believe
I
are doing just Grubhub, so
Oh, they could be. I mean, I will tell you this: last Sunday, was either last Sunday or the Sunday before that, I worked with Jessica, and I worked like I don't know 5 hours, and I only did Grubhub, and I made like $140. That's all I did. I just only, and they would just pop, dude. They were sending me doubles, and every time I couldn't even get to the house before they sent me another one. I'm like, God damn.
yeah.
I don't know why, but that day Grubhub was just like on fire. I was like, Jesus.
Yeah, Grubhub and Instacart are straight shit in my market. They ain't worth a shit.
I did a triple Instacart today for $67.
Man, truck durable, no.
DoorDash and Spark. That's the only two things that's worth a fucking money. That's it.
To be honest, I don't even know why. Much like Roy, I don't even know why Trout's allowed to talk about it because he doesn't do fucking.
You're right. I haven't. And even when I schedule it, I cancel it. I still don't want to fucking do it. I'm like, nah.
That also applies. That also now applies to Flex as well.
Yeah.
He's officially been added to that list.
Yeah, what Flex is doing, bro, with the DoorDash right now?
I have no idea, but I don't ever see him working. And when he is, it's for like an hour, and he's got his fucking girlfriend with him.
Yeah, I mean, I only see the car empty like all the time, pretty much.
Sorry, Jay. Didn't mean to call you a girl, but you know.
He says he ain't getting no good orders, so he ain't fucking.
Yeah, but he's not.
Okay, you're not getting the good orders, but you should go out there and see what's going on, because even if you're not getting the bangers anymore, let's see how much money you can do without the bangers, kind of, you know?
I just call bullshit on it, Trout, because I feel like there's no way he doesn't see $6 going a mile. I see them all the fucking time. Like, there's no way that he doesn't see them from time to time.
Oh yeah, I'm sure he does.
I mean, he's after those big ones, I guess.
But not every order you're gonna. And trust me, I wish I lived in a world where every order was $20 plus. It would be nice, but that's not the real world. Well, actually, over the past month, I've made that my real world by the way that I've been working the apps. But
And
that's mostly shopping.
I take them $6 a mile runs. I'll take them all day.
I was until, like I said, the past month. The past month, I've really switched over the way I work, and now that I have this car, that's only gonna continue to happen because now the days of me taking smaller orders are pretty much over. I will occasionally do like a 7 for 3 when it's slow, but really, I'm looking for big orders now. I'm looking for shopping. I'm looking for catering, anything big roadies. You know, like today, I think the smallest order I did today was like $9. And that was only temporarily, but I mean, I was popping. You saw I did the $50 Walmart, the 60-something Instacart. I mean, I was doing Walmarts all fucking day. And when I wasn't doing Walmarts, I was doing Instacart or I was doing something. You know, I think I did. I had 2 LOPs today too.
Damn.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you, I've shifted how it works, man. I'm looking for that shopping now. Like that's what I'm searching for at this point.
Yeah, because it usually pays better.
I'll get back out there and do Spark before it's all said and done. The last time I went, like 2 or 3 weeks ago, and fucking my Walmart was so behind, and they couldn't get them 3 items out to me, and they were 30 minutes late. It really pissed me off. I came home and I said, yeah, I'm done with this shit right now. And I hadn't went back out since.
I mean, honestly, I'm telling you, there are orders that I do that I don't think a lot of people would be willing to do. Like today, that Instacart I did, I think there's a lot of people that would have been turned off by that. But I made $67 in like an hour and 20 minutes. And I drove like 6 miles. But somebody would have been turned off because they would have been like, I'm not shopping for 3 people for 40 items. Fuck that. But it really, when you really broke it down by the customer, it really wasn't that bad.
Yeah, I probably would have been turned off that. I wouldn't have done it.
That's what I'm saying. But like, it's when you shop as much as I do, like, item count is not as big of a deal. Now, obviously, I'm not gonna like some of these orders I see. I'm not gonna do. I'll see like $18 to go shop 50 items. Yeah, fuck all that. I'm not doing that either. but if somebody's willing to, if they're willing to throw me $40 and I got to shop for 50 items, yeah, hell yeah, I'm doing that. I don't care.
Yesterday I did a 37 Uber for like 23 something items.
Yeah, see, that's good. No, I'll do it.
I'll do it too, bro. But you know, some of them is like $17 for 20 items. I don't know, man.
Like today, I did the Instacart. Like I said, this is the specs for it. 6.5 miles total. I was literally right down the street from the store when it came in, by maybe a half a mile. 3 customers, 45 items combined. And I bet you a lot of people would say no to it. But it was super easy, quick money. And I don't know. I don't mind doing the legwork either. I don't mind shopping. Like, I actually love it, to be honest.
I like doing it at Walmart, but I don't really care too much for the Instacart.
Now, I will say, I wish that is one thing Instacart's really bad about, that they need to update their system, to be honest, because the layout that they throw out there is horrible. Like, they'll have like, your first item will be like, oh, a bag of lemons, and then you scroll all the way to the bottom and then there's a bag salad. And I'm like, but I'm already over here. Why would you not bunch all that together? They really need to improve on that big time. I've gotten to the point now though where I'm so used to that, so I walk into a store and go, okay, here's the produce, let me get all the produce first and then move on. And I go up and down the aisles and go, all right, do I have anything on this aisle? No. All right, let's go to the next aisle. And that's how I do it. I kind of create my own list when I shop with them. Makes it a lot faster. I don't go by what they say. If that's the case, I'd be fucking running back and forth all over the store.
I kind of get those fucking DoorDash groceries pickup.
The what?
They fucking groceries pickup from the stores on DoorDash. The
you
grocery stores. It's like Walmart, but other stores.
You do pickups on DoorDash for grocery stores? Without shopping it, you just pick it up?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't have that here. I have like at Winn-Dixie, we have like shop only orders where you go in, you shop, and then you have to like set it up, and those are almost never worth it. It's just not working.
This is just pickup, man. You go in the back of the store, there is a door, you call DoorDash, and somebody's gonna come outside with the...
Wow, so it's just like Walmart. Holy shit. No, I've never heard of that before.
Yeah, I've seen that in my market too. I've seen the same shit, pick up only in certain stores on certain things.
Depends how many items they have. That's the payout. If they have just one fucking paper towel or whatever, yeah, it's $5, $6. But if they have like shopped for like $100, yeah, it's gonna be like 20, 16. Not bad.
So who does the shopping? Like they have like an employee that does all the shopping?
Yeah.
Wow, no shit. So they're really trying to mimic Walmart with that. And
I mean, they're doing this forever here.
So. Huh. I've never heard of that. Interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't personally care. Like a lot of people are turned off by certain things, but me, I don't care. The more things that they dip into, that's why I want them to expand. I want them to dip into other avenues and stuff because I want more opportunities for me. So I don't care. I'll deliver a fucking a dog to somebody for all I care. It don't matter to me. Anything that pays the bills, I don't give a shit.
Yeah, I'm the same.
Because inevitably there's going to be a day where that happens, where at some point we're going to walk into PetSmart and be like, all right, I need to buy that fucking guinea pig and go deliver it to somebody.
Hey man, if the price is right, I'll buy everything from the PetSmart.
It's
Oh,
me
they
too.
need the parrot food? I got it. Yeah.
The only thing that I will not do ever again is I will never, ever, ever, ever do a shop order at Five Below ever again. That was the biggest shit show in my entire life.
Hmm.
I'll go to Dollar Tree before I go there again.
Mm.
And I get Dollar Tree offers, and they're generally trash. But every now and then, I'll get a little decent one where it's like, I'm right down the street. And to me, Dollar Tree's a little bit more organized. They're personally, if the payouts were better, I would not mind Dollar General, because to me, Dollar General, the layout is super easy to find shit. Like, I don't ever have a problem finding anything. Dollar Tree, on the other hand, it's very hit or miss. So. And plus, to be honest with you, places like Dollar General and Dollar Tree should not be on these fucking apps. Like, those are like where the crackhead down the street is coming to buy a piece of gum. I mean, I don't know what they were thinking, putting like. It doesn't make any logical sense, but.
Nah, they suck, and I hated Dollar General. I hated shopping it because there would always be that one thing I couldn't fucking find in there.
Oh, I don't care. I just hit unavailable, whatever. That's fine. But
Yo,
yeah,
this
Sim,
product-
I like shopping at Dollar. The problem is the payouts are always really bad, so it's just never worth it.
Yo, this is why I don't understand on DoorDash, right? They willing to pay you like $27 for 3 items shopping for 15 miles if you're doing earn by offer, but they're not sending it to you with earn by time. Like, what the fuck? Like, you know what I mean? They
Yeah,
give
I
you
don't.
big fucking base pay on earn by offer, even if they're like 3 items to shop, but it's a lot of miles. They like $27-$30 just to take it.
Yeah.
But they were not doing it on earn by time ever. Like, what the fuck? It's gonna be the same price, right?
It's either the same or it'll probably be cheaper on there by the time.
Yeah, and I'm thinking, what the fuck? Like, yeah, it's weird.
I mean, I tried by the time, dude, and to be honest with you, there's a reason it's called EBT. At least for me, that was my experience. It was all the cheap fucking ass fuck people that have no respect for us that want to order a million shit and then they won't tip and they give you terrible instructions and they fucking texting you wondering where shit's at. And yeah, I don't deal with those people, man. No.
Yeah.
I do business with $5 clientele.
Eric's been getting hit a lot with contract violations and fucking bad ratings and shit.
I can tell you that's happening. I can tell you what.
Shitty ass orders, taking shitty ass orders.
I'm sorry, bro, and I know it's gonna offend some people, and some people like don't like that I say this, but I have been saying this for years, and I will not change that. Like, people that don't tip don't respect you, and I don't do business with people that don't respect me. That's the way it goes, bro. And some people can say, "Oh, well, you might be costing yourself a little bit of business." That's fine. I do business with people that value my time and appreciate what I'm doing. If they don't want to value that, then they can get in their car and go do it themselves. I have no sympathy whatsoever.
Nah, I'm the same way. I don't fucking
It's the same way it is, bro. I'm not gonna feel sympathetic to that one person. I'm just not gonna do it. No.
I mean, I still got an AR sitting at 80%.
Well, that's clearly been doing it.
Yeah, that tells you how long it's been since I've done it.
Yeah.
But as soon as I go back to doing it, it's going to be back down to 20 in the blink of an eye. Or lower.
I mean, like I said, my thing is I have incredibly high standards for myself. I value my property, meaning my car, my gas, my oil, all this. I value that at a very high dollar amount. And I'm at the point where if you're not willing to pay that price, then I would rather turn my car off and sit there and not lose money. That's just me.
Yeah. And my thing is I've been making like really good money at my W-2 right now, and I'm already doing a lot of driving. So I'm like, why the fuck do I want to go out and do more driving for an extra $50 or $100, which is at best all I'm going to be able to make, especially the times I get off. So it's kind of killed my motivation to want to go out and do them anymore.
Right.
But you gotta drive, Trout. You gotta drive, man.
Well, yeah, but I'm driving like a fucking shit ton 3 or 4 days a week on my regular job now.
Like Johnny said, you gotta drive those miles.
Johnny said in his market it would take 2 days and nights to see 80 orders. Wow, I could see 80 orders in like an hour and a half. I kid you not. I tested it one time and I literally declined like 40 orders in a row. And when I say 40, I don't mean like, 10 or 12 that were just good. No, I'm talking like all really, really, really bad. It was getting to the point to where I was like, am I ever going to see a decent order? Like, it was so bad that day.
He's probably right. It would take that long to see it in my market on DoorDash, maybe longer. There's days
no, dude, I could easily decline. I could easily decline probably 300 DoorDash orders in 8 hours if I really tried.
Wow.
Easily.
Yeah, I'm not doing dollar store ever.
I don't like the dollars. There was one order I would always take from Dollar General, and
I don't mind it. I've had a few. Now it's rare. Most of them are $4.75 for 5 miles or some crazy shit. But like every now and then, I'll just happen to be passing a Dollar General, and they'll send me like $8 going a couple miles to go like grab 3 items. I'm like, yeah, I'm about it. And now that I figured out that I can get on the Wi-Fi when I get there and not have a service problem, man, it's even better.
Don't promote dollar store.
Oh, I'm not promoting it. I'm not promoting it. I'm just saying that every now and then it's not so bad. If you get $8 to go 2 miles and all somebody wants is a fucking pizza and a Gatorade. I mean, yeah, no different to going to those
Halloween stores and trying to find a costume or some shit. That's only Sam Lee is doing. Like, okay, I'm going in an adventure right now. Bring the fucking helmet.
Man, I will say this. I'm not focusing on like the big orders, which is rare, but in those occasional few hours a day when it's slow. One place that seems to always, get me quick, easy money is Walgreens, dude.
Yeah.
Walgreens is a silently good store, man. Now, I don't know if it's just me, but I hate shopping at CVS. I don't know why. It just pisses me off.
Yeah, it's just you.
I don't know why. I can go to Walgreens, dude, and I'm fine all day long. If I go to shop at CVS for those same items, I feel like I can't find anything. I don't know what it is about CVS, but their layout just pisses me off. And I know it's crazy because they're the same shit. It's the same concept, but like for some reason, I don't know if it's the diagonal look of the aisles or some shit, but it just makes me mad.
It's a little weird.
Well, because like CVS is weird, man. Like especially mine. Like they'll have like one aisle that has like candy, and then across from the candy is fucking dog food, and I'm like, how does this make any sense?
I see a lot of them like that.
What about Rite Aid? Dash and Simp. I have not had a Rite Aid in my market in like 10 years. Like all the Rite Aids shut down, so I've never had the chance to shop at them. Rite Aid and Chuck E. Cheese, man. Chuck E. Cheese shut down like 4 years ago here. That was so depressing.
Yo, I have one in the mall, fucking Chuck E. Cheese.
Man, I used to pick up from there all the time whenever they had that ghost kitchen. What the fuck was it called? Pasquale's or whatever. I think it was called Pasquale's. And people used to order all the time, not realizing it was Chuck E. Cheese because they're stupid. But I'd pick up from there like all the time on DoorDash, man. Like that. I don't care what anybody says. Chuck E. Cheese has some amazing pizza. It's silently good pizza.
Silently good
Yeah, I think they went downhill on it though.
Well, I don't know. Like I said, we shut down so long ago, I couldn't tell you.
We got one, and the last time that the pizza was ordered, it wasn't very good.
Oh yeah, Johnny, Dollar Tree fucking gives me a massive ass pain when I shop there. Because it's either one of those things where I'll walk in and it's like super smooth, or it's a complete disaster. Dollar General, on the other hand, it's easy for me. They're just never worth it. But if they were to ever like send me one that was worth it, I don't mind because the layout is very easy for me to remember. And most of the time, whenever you're doing those CVS, Walgreens, Dollar General, Family Dollar, most of the time it's like, it's easy shit. Like somebody wants like a Pepsi, a bag of chips, and some cookies. You know what I mean? How hard is that? Or like every now and then you'll get like, somebody wants like some laundry detergent or dog food. I mean, that's easy shit. Where I have a problem is when somebody wants a fucking nail polish or some off the wall like cleaner that I've never heard of.
Exactly.
That's when you walk in and go, nope, I'm not doing this, and just unassign. Goodbye.
All right, Melos, I'm going to bed. We'll holler at y'all later.
Yeah, I'm out too.
Yo, thanks for stopping by, bro.
Yeah, no problem, buddy. Take care of yourself.
Goodbye.
Later, Bobby. Okay, Johnny. Johnny. Tell me, Johnny, something. Something good.
All right. Picture this, Alex. $468 in 19 hours. $8 above my goal.
That's good.
Did I win or lose? Did I win or lose 600?
Definitely a W.
But my goal amount's only 460. Still get to win. I'm still undefeated. Today was a good day, though, man. How was your day, brother?
It was good. It was a good day.
Good for you.
Did like 250.
Oh, man, that's nice. Sunday's always been my best day. Always. Because it's my last day of the week. I've got to get it that day. And they've always, Friday's always been my worst day.
Yeah, the weekend is not what it usually was before. I think it's busier now during the week than the weekend.
Yeah. It gets always easy.
So how was your day? Had a good day, Johnny?
Yeah. Hell yeah. Smoking my Cadillac hybrid, having Bahama Mamas. I drank the last of that Heineken I had. That's why you didn't see me yesterday, man. I was hungover. Oh Lord. I didn't. I had 2 days off this week. I took Thursday off, and I took Saturday off. Saturday was dead in my market. I drove like 40 miles and get not one order, so I just drove home. Said, "To hell with it." And I was hungover real bad, so that made it a real easy decision.
Yeah.
Hell, when I was on here the other night, man, I was in such a good mood. I gave my old lady $500. Damn.
Yeah.
It was good to see a bunch of new people up here. You know what?
Yeah.
I'm glad you're doing good today, man.
Yeah, bro. Trying to do good every day. You know?
I've been doing like I've been telling you. Like today, I worked 1 to 6 and made like $106, and then took the old lady out to dinner. And then I said, "Well, honey, I'll meet you at the house. I'm gonna go work a couple hours," and then made like 45 more. You know, easy money.
Yeah.
Man, today I turned down 2 orders, but they were $2 orders. You know, what the fuck? I can't take a $2 order. You know, don't show me $2. And then the bell go off. Then the next one will be $9.25. Why didn't they just give me 2? Just give me a stack for $11.25. You know, I don't. That's what I don't understand about it. So maybe you know the answer to that one, but I don't.
Yeah, I don't either, bro. I think it's so fucking random, everything. It's hard to tell what's gonna be the next one, right?
You watching your Pedro tonight?
Nah.
They were talking about the immigrants coming in and taking our jobs. And I think it's going to weed itself out, you know. They got 3 or 4 phones. You know, I always run that car all day and all night. Everybody just takes 3 phones for 3 accounts and just goes.
Right.
Well, it'll weed itself out because they'll just be taking the good orders, and finally all their acceptance rates will go to shit, and then they'll just have to get 3 more accounts or something. But they'll weed themselves out. Plus, freaking America's built on immigrants. Everybody's an immigrant. It wasn't for my grandfathers, you know, Italy and Germany.
Yeah.
You know, we're all immigrants. So, I don't know. We're all immigrants. So that's what America's based on.
You know, those guys are doing some crazy stuff, like beyond what normal people are doing. That's crazy. Waiting outside with the bags for a car, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. And the people in Walmart letting them get away with it. You know? They give me a hard time because I had freaking a tire as a spare in my trunk. You know? Makes no sense. And they can just pull them weight up. Uh-uh.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a quick question. Did you have a nail in your tire? Were you able to save your tire? Or did you have to go buy a new one?
Kind of blow up on the side or some shit like that.
So you had to buy a new one?
Yeah. If it was a nail, yeah, they could fix it. It's always easier with the fucking nails.
Yeah, but it was your sidewall, right?
Yeah.
Did you hit a pothole or something?
Yeah, right when I got onto the fucking highway, bro.
Oh, man.
When you go up to the ramp, you know? Bro, I had to fucking change the tire right there. Everybody was coming like flying. Yeah. It is what it is, man. Yeah, I mean, you can drive with the flat tire, like slowly, but it's not really recommended, you know?
And a lot of these rims on these new cars, they cost about $1,200 each. So you'll end up eating your rim up, and then it'll cost you $1,500 instead of doing like you did, just pull over, change it, and get on your way.
Yeah,
a lot of people can't do that.
They got away with $180. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people will call the road assistance, right?
Yeah, I mean, most people, it just depends, I guess.
Yeah.
Most gig drivers, I would think, would know how to change the tire because that happened. I know Bobby would, but Bobby would probably still call a rollback. I don't know. Trout, he would probably fix it himself. But Soda, he would probably use the deer antlers as a jack. I did one time, man. I had a flat and had two orders in the car. Changed it, delivered them, and was still on time. That's just part of it. You could have teams, I guess. Like a husband and wife, or two friends could use one car, two orders. I'm sure that shit happens.
Oh yeah.
But I don't have enough time to do two. If I did, you know, and that would piss me off seeing the other phone getting better orders than I'm getting. Me being a top dasher, it's just another little phone that gets a $35 order, and I'm getting a $4 order. I'd be yelling at DoorDash, man, what the fuck, man? What the hell is going on here? Then I lose my job for having two fucking accounts. What are you doing? I've got two accounts here. Why don't you give this one 45 and only give me 4? And I'm doing all the work on this phone. What the hell? Yeah, people get your stuff. Ain't true. So Robert Reese I heard that guy on the barbecue, but man, I could barely hear him in the background when they were talking. But man, that sounded good. That barbecue
That was a good interview. Man.
He had them hot dogs. There were the burgers.
Yeah.
And that sounded good, man. And I started thinking about my old lady's coleslaw on top of all that shit.
Yeah.
Man. Yeah, that sounded good though. And they don't offer French fries, which I like about that.
Yeah, they're not offering. He's not doing French fries. Yeah, I like those kind of interviews, man.
You here at my house, man, that's my go-to meal is damn cheeseburger. In an iron skillet.
And they have with one, double, and triple, bro. For everybody, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. With onions on top. Yeah, it's
Yeah, see, I was thinking today when they were talking about that hamburger, what I would put on it and how to save that guy money. And I was thinking, well, people want tomato, but put like a salsa on it and use the tomatoes, just put a salsa on top of that. That's what would make what I would eat on it. I like that little spice on my hamburger. It's good. Have that cilantro.
Yeah.
They got this stuff called liquid smoke. You can just put a little bit of it in your meat. Like for like 5 pounds of hamburger meat, you would need like 1 spoonful. It's pretty good, man. Tastes like it come right off a charcoal grill. Have you noticed a slowdown in your market?
No, not really.
Me neither.
Not really.
Me neither. I'm getting lazier. That's the only difference. That's the only difference.
You might be at the wrong spot, sometimes.
Oh man. No, I actually got a pretty good market and I make pretty decent money, but really I don't work as many hours. I only worked 19 this week. So
Yeah, bro.
I had
think
my
there's
miles,
always
so I
morning
probably had
during the day.
I probably had 75% more than anybody else in miles. There's probably 25% had as many miles as I did though. Cause I got to pay no tax. You see, I was tax free. Bobby got that $67 order today, and I would have been able to get that order and do it, and I wouldn't have had to pay no tax on that. Because I'm already up like 125 on miles to my taxes, so I'm getting profit. But Bobby had to pay $14 to the IRS on that 67. He ain't got no miles. I did like 5 alcohol today.
You did 5 alcohol orders today, what?
Yeah. And about 3 or 4 shopping delivers. They fed me all day long though, butter. They fed me all day long. Consistently. So
That's good.
that's what I'm saying. It's consistent, man. My money ain't went down. It's my hours. If I work more hours, I make money. It ain't them, it's me. You know, I'm yeah. They pay good though, really. So people got 2 phones. If they can do 2 phones, my hat's off to them. But I don't think they can sustain it. You know, that's hard, man. It's got to be hard work. Unless you just don't care about none of them. I don't know. Mine, I just, heck, if they're feeding me, giving me offers, I don't have a problem with them. But when I go 20 minutes without an order, I'm in my dash. And I ain't getting back on. I ain't playing that little silly game. And I'm going to drive all the way back home and get paid for all the miles going back home from wherever I'm at. So If you turn your device on and you go right back home and don't take no orders, you still start looking for orders. You're still gonna log your shit going back home. You're gonna have to play their game. They playing us going down the road. Cadillac, man. I'm gonna get me a Cadillac. I'm gonna get me one. And them things seem just like they ride smooth and they get decent gas mileage. Your turn, Alex. Tell me something good.
I don't know, Johnny. Just chilling, bro. Back to chilling, back to fucking relaxing. No more drama, no more crazy stuff going on.
I heard Flex retired. Is that true?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what Flex is doing.
Got you.
I think he said he's lazy now or some shit. I mean, he worked a lot too, you know. I think he deserves like time off. He's still doing the mail in the morning, right?
Right. Helicopters. That's what we need for delivery is helicopters. Just little bitty freaking helicopters. No, we need like 50-pound drones that can pick up the order. Pick it up like a claw machine. Claw. Go on with it. Hold got 4 claws on it so they can do 4 orders at a time. No drinks. No drinks. And then so we'd have to pick up, it'd be a 17-point stop. Instead of 3 hours, it would take 13 minutes. If the merchants are on board, but the merchants ain't never on board because where you at, Tommy? Who's got my chat? And being there, just me and you there. Don't matter how many's in there. Yeah. Nightbot's in here. Anybody else in here? I'm trouting on wine. They don't want about nothing. He's a pretty good old dog, little proud of. What was tonight's question? You still on the clock, man?
No.
You got the hybrid tonight?
Yeah. It's pretty strong.
That's a good thing.
Good.
And JP got me on these damn Bahama Mama. It's a good thing. I think got my drink me a Heineken. I got to drink about 2 after light. I'm pretty toasted. I listened to old Blake earlier. I don't know if it was a rerun or not. Watch some Zach drives bad. They're still there. Elvis Dash and Trey was doing one. We didn't have no time to get hit. It's pretty. I don't know, man. The market's not changing. We're changing. I think. You can't blame somebody taking your order. Because you should have customers by now. So your customers, when you're home, you're going to get that order no matter who's in line. So, you know, that's what I understand saying. I think that's probably what yours is saying. It's just, you know, market dependent. Now, if I go to Ohio and try to do something, maybe it won't work out. But it might, you know, based on your score. Go to Ohio with 8%, you're probably not going to be too successful. That would be nice to have 15 phones, 20 phones. 4 or 5 people working underneath you, you know. Get you a big 500 phone plan and just start putting people to work. Get them on Teslas to drive. None of that will work because they'll fuck them up, steal on the damage them, try to get out of work. Made that. Cheers.
Cheers, Johnny. What you drink?
I am drinking Bahama Mama on ice. And natural light.
Hello, hello, hello.
Yo,
I know what way they could.
what's up,
I
man?
just came in
I
to
know
talk
what
to
way
Johnny.
Hey, man.
How you guys doing?
What's up, man?
Just chilling, bro.
I was about to say,
Oh, yeah, I was watching Pedro's stream. Let me turn this down.
I can hear you. You're all right.
Let me turn this down.
Yeah, what's happening at Pedro's, man?
Oh, they were talking about illegal migrants hurting the gig economy. And I
I
might
think it
have a
just gonna
biased
weed
opinion on
itself
that.
out.
Well, I started getting
Me
orders
now,
on Spark again. What?
it's more on Spark, isn't it, than it is on DoorDash, or is it on both? Alex thinks Spark.
It's mainly
It's a lot
Spark.
cheaper.
It's mainly Spark. There's another guy that put out a video. I think his name is Trey OG. And he broke it down pretty good.
Yeah, JP made a video too
Is
about
JP Black?
See,
about the Venezuelans taking the orders.
Oh, I met a Venezuelan who told me about other Venezuelans, and he said, "They're my people, but I'm not like them." He was making 2,000 a week on Spark, hustling hard. But Alex, I finally saw the Venezuelan video. I think is what you were talking about, where
Oh,
they beat up the cop. Is that right?
what they did?
Like someone beat up a cop?
But I don't know. It's,
a
really?
bunch of
Like
of the immigrants did.
Okay.
The Hannibal was saying, I think, a bunch of immigrants did a couple
Beat
of
the
police
cop.
officers.
Yeah, oh,
Did he
that's
deserve it? I mean, no one gets beat up for no reason.
I mean, I wasn't there, so I don't know.
I think I saw some of the video. People are upset about that. They're really upset. But apparently, I got a text saying that the people on Spark are using grabbers. That would make sense. I still don't believe it, because somebody else would know already. Someone in the gig economy, in the gig community, excuse me.
And wouldn't you think terms of service on that, when we sign our rights away to drive and they can do evidence or anything, that wouldn't be the biggest red flag on that account? And that's person's ID and everything. You know? And how are they bypassing?
I don't know how they can. Well, they were definitely getting all the shopping orders because DoorDash went downhill for me. I dropped below 70, and I just kept on getting trash or like stuff that's not acceptable. Period. I haven't tried Earn by Time, but I was at like 69%, then it went down to 60 or 65. So I just turned it off. I went back to Spark.
It's
Go
the
ahead.
magic number, my friend, is 3 out of every 4, and they'll keep you on. But you want to do like 7 out of every 8, you know, to help you on that 3 out of every 4. So keep bouncing
I
that
don't.
number around 100. It's kind of like
3 out of
juggling.
every 4. Explain that.
You
So
know,
just take
3 out of every 4 is 75%. So after you do 100, the 3 out of 4 is going to be a little different. And if you take 3 out of every 4, it's going to catch that number that you didn't take the time before, because you're taking 3 out of every 4. So every 3, unless you land on the perfect 3 out of every 4, you're going to get one number back. So you're taking 3 out of every 4. But you sometimes you can take 9 out of every 10 or 10 out of every 10. You know, depending on when you're working. You know, you're not ready to go to work. For God's sakes, don't hit the button. Don't act like you're ready to go to work. Either you're going to work or you ain't. So they give you $4.75. Take it. I mean, why the fuck not? Are you lying? You didn't really want to go to work?
not for $4. No, I won't take $4 during peak hours. I won't. It's just not. Nah.
There's a thing called a stack.
And then they were stacking, and the stacks were at like $6.
We were talking about that earlier. Sometimes they don't stack, and why not? You know, I would much rather take a stack for $11.25 than I would having to decline the $2 to get the $9.25. Makes no sense. And don't they find that I can't do both of them jobs after 7,500 deliveries? They don't think I'm qualified for something.
I don't know if something changed a couple of days ago, if it was just me, but my acceptance rates kept going. Just like the offers were just crap, and then I wasn't getting anything worth taking at all. Like negative miles, like really long trips. Inverted miles to money ratio. It was bad. It was just
Monday and Tuesday of last week, I was making 28 cents a mile. And then Wednesday, I was making $1 a mile. Took Thursday off. Friday, I got $2 a mile. Saturday, I got $2 a mile. Sunday, I got $2.50 a mile.
I think Thursday was the day that was
bad.
bad.
That at 28 cents a mile. 28 cents a mile. It was two worst back-to-back days I think I've ever had. Terrible.
I want to say
Sometimes.
is around the first or the second, whatever day that was. It was really bad for me.
Yeah.
The month. Yeah, so that was Thursday. So it was the first.
See, I took Thursday off. I took the last two Thursdays off. Well, I don't know. I don't have no idea, but hell, take it off. If you can afford to take a day off, take it. That's what I do. I set me a goal of how much money I need. I get that. I'm good.
I mean, the dinner rush is generally pretty good.
I've been doing research, man, and I've been trying to run some tests because I've been working the worst hours possible. I work like 12:30 or 1 to like 4:30 to 6. It's like the worst time possible. And I'm gonna see how I do, and it's been doing pretty damn good. It's about 20, 25 an hour, tax free.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah, tax free though. So,
well, you can get away with it. Good for you. I'm sure your president will handle this migrant situation.
you talking about Kamala Harris? Yeah, I mean, while we're talking about it, I would rather have her in there. Fuck. Give me somebody that's fucking, ain't afraid. Somebody that ain't afraid to be a fucking president. I don't know. How did we get on politics?
My bad, sorry. Let's close on Windows. What happened to Cerebus? I haven't seen him. Hope he's all right.
Man, I do too. Man, I like the way he can hold a conversation together. So, man, he's good. He's really good, man. So you don't do DoorDash no more much, do you? You just give up on them?
I think they gave up on me. That's the way I'm looking at it. So I'm just chasing the money. I'll go back. I wanted to try to increase my AR, but I'm having car issues. I got to take my car in to the shop.
Oh, I know, man. That's the biggest damn thing for us is cars. That's rule number 14. Have a backup car.
Yeah, my backup car battery died. And my cell phone is dying. Everything's kicking in the nuts right now.
Yeah. If you can get on DoorDash, man, just help. Take an order. Don't look at that bullshit that they're trying to that they used to teach about the money to mile and you gotta have so much or it ain't worth it. Fuck, it's gas money. For that one trip. Don't look at it as one trip. Look at it as just getting down the damn road.
and I get it like our base pays what, $2? If it's $4, they're tipping $2.
Yeah, at
Oh,
least
what
that's $2.
happened?
Put
Yeah,
yourself in their shoes. You got $38. They just give $38. You know? So, they spent 38. You're getting 4 of it. DoorDash is getting 5 of it, and everybody else is getting paid. So, but the $2 ones, you always decline them, and $3 for some reason you always have to accept them because they usually have cash tips on. I've got two $30 orders off a $3 order. And I've never got a damn tip off a $2 tip unless it's a pizza. But that's
kind of
the
weird. Like
old people that say I don't never tip on the app.
most of my tips have come cash tips. I haven't gotten any cash tips on DoorDash, but they've come from Spark, and they're usually from the people that you won't expect a tip from. Like usually it's not the wealthy people that tip me. It's to be quite honest, it's been like apartment people and an old man that lived. He had a chain link fence. He tipped me $5. No, one lady tipped me $20.
For me, it's somebody that does it, like the girl at the Waffle House or something. Now they're the ones that work off the tips. Broker in hell, motherfuckers that shouldn't be tipping are the ones that usually tip. Standard rule of thumb.
Yeah, I mean, I'll deliver to like pretty much. They're almost mansions and not get $1. I've gotten a couple where they've upped the tip after delivery, but not cash tips. Yeah.
I like
DoorDash is weird.
big old home. I've hit a couple good orders though, man, like a $35 order or more. I think my biggest has been like $58. But man, it was to a freaking kingdom, dude. It was like bigger than the White House kind of shit, the gates 40 feet tall kind of shit. That's what I like. So it's nice, man. There's a book called The Upper Ruling Class. There's a documentary on it too on Netflix. It's a real good documentary. It tells about how poor people always help the rich people become richer. It's a good documentary, actually.
The poor people tip me. Like today, Chantel, like she tipped me $2. She goes, "I'm sorry, this is all I have. I couldn't tip on the app." I was like, "Man, I appreciate it." It was a $12 delivery, and she gave me $2. So that it was a shop and delivered for $12. So that turned into 14. Pretty good.
I had a little girl tip me 20 cents and had her brother give it to me for the DoorDash order. And it was the best tip I ever received in my life.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I think I'm chasing an incentive. I'm like 9 orders short. It's 24 in 3 days, and you get $100.
Have you seen, how many orders have you seen out of them 24?
How many have I seen?
Yeah, out of the 24.
I don't understand the question. Like,
All right, so you've done roughly, what, 14 orders, 13 orders?
let me check.
You said you're 9 orders short of 24, so that would be 15. You've done 15, but how many have you seen out of 24? Have you seen 25, 30 orders?
Yeah, there's orders all the time.
All right, well, you got till
they
when to
drop
get
it
that done?
till tomorrow, I believe. Tomorrow.
At what time?
6 o'clock.
What time tomorrow?
Uh,
By the end of tomorrow?
I think they realistically by 6 p.m. Yeah, in all honesty, I don't know if the scammers come back, they'll take all the orders, so you won't be able to finish the incentive. So I
I mean,
haven't been able to.
technically, tomorrow was 50 minutes ago, 55 minutes ago here where I live. Technically, it's already tomorrow here.
It's only 11 here. So I got half the no, I can get half the incentive, which is 18. I'll get that, but that's only like $24 or something. Wait, I'll have to
Yeah,
check.
DoorDash quit doing that shit to me. They would give me little marks to meet, and I would just crush right through them and get all the money. They just figured it was just cheaper enough to do that shit with me.
No,
I
I
ain't
get.
seen a good freaking payout. They give me $900 referral bonus. Like I'm gonna let
If
somebody
I
come in here and take my job away from me.
if I do 3 more, I get 64. So that's the 18, and then the other one is at the 24. So it's 18 and 24.
Damn, that's good though. Man, that
It,
fills
it,
up a
it
tank
is.
of gas. That's a tank of gas all day long, brother.
I'll tell you what though,
I'm gonna try to
but
get me a
before
Cadillac. I'm gonna get me one of them damn sweet looking Cadillacs going down the road. I don't give a damn how much I get in gas. I'm gonna be smooth going down the road. Give me some shitty rims though, so I don't keep blowing my damn tires out.
it doesn't matter if I get the incentive or not. Like the car repair is gonna be like 1,800, or they call it 2,000, 19, whatever taxes.
In a week? In a week?
The car repair?
Yeah. Oh, no, you're talking about
Yeah,
car
vehicle
repair. I thought you
repair.
were talking about how much. Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how
We
much
don't
I make this week because vehicle repair is gonna be, it's gonna trump anything I make for a while. So
Yeah. Now I understand your plight, brother. I apologize. Damn, that's I hate that for any of us. Damn, 1,900
yeah,
too. It's usually
like
300 or 600, but they got you for 19.
the head gasket. So it's either wait, replace the engine for like however much. I don't know how much engines are, but
You can get
plus
one
the
shipped for
engines.
about $1,000, but that ain't none of the stuff. Go with it.
Yeah, and then another 1,000 to drop it in. Plus, I don't know what labor is on an engine swap. I'm clueless.
They're getting about $100 an hour, and they're probably gonna bill you. Man, you're not getting out there about $5 grand. altogether, probably about $5,000. Unless it's a nice car. Now, if it's a
No, it's
nice
not a
car,
nice car. No, it's not. It's a Prius. Prius is. I don't care what kind of Prius you have.
oh, a Prius. Yeah, but yeah,
Yeah.
them are all right. Man, damn, I
No, they're
thought
not
that
all
I'm
right.
gonna
It's a
buy one.
Prius. There ain't
Yeah,
nothing
but I
all
was
right
gonna buy
about a
one
Prius.
with 233,000 miles on it for $3,200, and I let it slip
What
through my
year?
fingers.
What year?
Like a 2000, like a
I don't.
2008.
All I know is if you're gonna get
It's
one between 2010 and 2015, I know what problems to look out for. It's you got three
yeah, them
major
are the
problems.
phase three, right? Them are the phase
Yeah,
three, or is that phase four?
that's third generation, Gen 3. So you have like number one's the battery, number two is the head gasket, number three is the brake. The braking system, like when you press the brakes, it charges the battery. It's called regenerative braking, and that's an expensive job. I already did that. Terrible. So just so you know, so that each one that costs about a couple thousand. But then you have a brand new car minus suspension,
Yeah,
whatever that is. So if you figure like 6,000 versus like whatever a new car is, that's not a lot of money. I mean,
right.
it kind of is, sort of. It depends how you look at it, you know?
Oh, I do, man. I bought a $700 car, but now since I've been driving it, I've got $14,000 of parts in the damn thing. So it's a pretty good car
Oh my
now.
God. Oh
You
yeah.
know, so hell, you put your money in it, man. It's 100 here, 300. It's either usually 300 or 700 is what they usually charge you. What do you do? Pay the man his money and go on. You know,
Yeah.
and then get yourself something new on it. Fix it up. Hell, you're getting paid money. That's what money's for, is to spend. You know, that's what guys do. We can buy parts and cars. You know,
Yeah, but you
that's our.
can't do shit to a Prius. Like, what do you like? No matter how much you polish it, it's still a fucking Prius. You know, it's not
Right,
like
man, but
like
it's
a
it's
Subaru. You
that.
can kind of like tweak it or something, or a Honda Accord. You know, those are good cars. You can like. Does that make any sense?
I mean,
Yeah, man.
Prius are
Yeah,
good cars, man. What you're talking about?
I mean, okay, so I had an option. It was like a nice sporty car, like a BMW, but
Yeah, but you
there
do the
were.
gig work, the maintenance on the BMW compared to a
I
Prius.
know that's why I got the Prius. I was like, gas was like
Yeah, bro. Like,
really expensive, but like the BMW, it was even a little older, but it still looked kind of cool.
now, do you put high grade gas in Prius, right? I would imagine that you would, or do you
I
not
don't.
put high grade gas? See, I would
Yeah, just
because I get so many gallons anyway. I don't know
mine
if you
only gets
can. You know, some
the
engines work
mechanic.
worse on high grade gas. Some are better. You know, that's why I asked the
Mine
question.
doesn't
Oh,
require it. Mine doesn't require it.
like some cars require premium gas, and I'm like, what the fuck?
yeah, that's
You
bullshit.
know.
What kind of car do you have, Alex?
Chevy Spark.
Huh.
Do you like it, man? I keep seeing them around. I've seen
Oh
this
yeah.
one that's freaking seafoam color, man, and I want the damn thing.
Yeah, I
But
like that.
my old lady's a Ford. She loves Fords. So you can't bring a fucking Chevy nowhere around somebody who loves a Ford.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I ran into what's his name? Dash TV. What the fuck is his name? Dash TV.
Dash TV, what?
I ran into two gig tubers today while working.
Mm, that sounds good, man.
Well, one of them was like, one of them's on Pedro's show occasionally, or no, he's on the Right Share Rodeo, whatever the fuck it is. He's on
Yeah,
one of them panel shows, Dash Theory or something. He looks like Urkel,
Oh yeah.
that motherfucker.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't. I was like, the other guy, Aaron. I was gonna say hello, but he was loading up, and I had to get his a shop pay. We're at the same store, and I want to tell him thanks because I'm getting orders now. Like, had he not put out that video, I don't know if anything would have been done. So I need to buy him some beer or something. Like, I'll be like, hey,
You
like,
want
who the
some
fuck
beer,
are you?
bro?
Who the fuck are you? Here, take this beer. He's like, get out of here! I'm gonna call the cops.
Oh shit.
I believe that'd be a good gesture. Was that recently?
Yeah,
Was that
this
recently?
afternoon. That's all today.
I mean, but right before that happened.
It all happened today. Today I saw the guy from the panel, and then I also saw Aaron for the first time because I haven't done Spark in a long time. I was doing DoorDash.
Gotcha. A beer would be a great gesture.
Oh yeah, he deserves like a fucking keg of beer if it continues on.
Maybe a Modelo. that's
I'm a Bud Light.
He's more like a Bud Light guy.
Yeah, don't give a
Hey,
Bud
bro. Hey, I really
Dude, I
like
had one of them big old Chevy
Bud Light.
trucks throw a Bud Light can out at me. Man, I go down the road and there's drunk drivers all over the fucking road, man. Y'all get that in your market?
If you walked up to your gig tuber and gave him a Bud Light and he didn't punch you in the face,
I tell them, hey, try to promote this beer.
I think people quit drinking Bud Light, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, it was making
Not
their
really.
ass burn.
Sometimes I have to shop for fucking Bud Lights, so I think people are still drinking.
But it kind of went, like Bud Light went woke, didn't it? Like last year or the year before.
Yeah, it was a big shit around the world.
I forget the real reason.
I forget what it was.
The real
The Mandela
Bud
effect.
Light, the
The
real
Mandela
Bud Light
effect.
drinkers, they don't really care, I guess.
What was it?
The Mandela effect.
The Mandela effect.
Where's Sam Lee at tonight? I have not met him yet.
Taking a nap.
About damn time he gets some rest. He's like in that 125 crew. He does like too many fucking hours. Like 16 or 18 a day. Damn. I barely get that in a whole week. And that fucker does it one fucking day. Boom. Too many. It's too many.
Jersey
Too many
man, what's
risks.
up, bro? Busy lady, what's up, Mr. Cam?
What's up, Jersey man? Click the link, Jersey man. Get your ass up here.
Oh, you know what they're selling right now, guys? Televisions like a motherfucker. I dropped one off. I delivered one. It was $27
Damn.
for like
cheap right now? Or what?
it was like $27 for like 5 miles. And the televisions, the 55-inch, they're generic. I want to say the brand name is Zero NN. I never heard of it. Like a Vizio, but cheaper. They're like $250.
A Hisense or a On. It might be one
On.
of them two. I've been
Yeah,
looking
Zero.
at them, and they're like
I delivered.
$298 for my old lady showed me. I'm gonna get me one, man, but I gotta get me a damn wall mount, and I gotta see if I gotta hire the Nerd Squad or if I can find the fucking stud and do it myself.
I bought the
So
Hisense
I feel
last
your
year,
pain.
and it was
We
like,
want to be able to get Netflix and Prime at the same time. That's what our thing is.
I don't know. I bought one. It was 58 inches for like, I forget what I paid. It was like, can't remember if it was 450 or 398. I want to say it was in the 400s. But now that TV is like $250,
I mean,
300.
they're trying to get rid of those models probably because the new ones are coming. So.
Yeah. I mean, I seen the 65 inch for $298.
No way.
Yeah, 65 for $298 at Walmart.
Well, that's
Look at
where
that,
I
man. Or just go
shop.
to Walmart. Just go
No,
to
I'm in
Walmart and
Walmart
look,
every
man.
day. I'm in Walmart every day. Like,
Okay.
multiple times.
Yeah. My woman showed me a thing in here. Now, that was last week, but she showed it to me, and they sure $298, 65 inch. It was either Hisense or an On. She showed me two of them, and I mean the price might be a little different, but I know one of them was $298.
One is 250 and it's 55 inch. I want to say.
Okay.
And it's Super Bowl. I think this is like the Super Bowl buy your TV thing.
Let me look. Let me go back and look, man. If y'all lose me, I'll come back up.
I bought a Hisense and I plugged in a like a Dell. It looks all right. Like a what is this? It's a Dell Vostro tower, and it works pretty good. Like you could pop in YouTube videos and there's no lag or anything.
Oh, in the TV?
Yeah. So I have PC to TV, and then Netflix or whatever. I never use Netflix, but I have it. And then I have it's a smart TV, so it comes with Roku and all that shit. But I think as long as you have a HDMI, a couple of, oh no, I have a PS, a PlayStation, a PC, and it's wireless. And my other TV before this one was a Samsung. It's a piece of crap. Didn't have,
Yeah,
it was not,
mine is wireless too, but I hook him up with a cable. I think it's faster.
I don't know if you know what? I don't think my TV has an Ethernet port. I could be wrong, but I don't see one.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I saw the difference with the cable and without the cable and said, okay, fuck it.
But now that this same TV is like $100 cheaper, if not more. But it's a piece of shit TV. So when it's done, I'll just buy another one in a year or so.
Yeah, they keep coming with the new models like slimmer and more quality, more resolution and shit like that. Yeah, they're gonna get
Yeah.
rid of those. Like, you will see more and more TVs on promos and shit like that.
It's a lot better because I can hook up a wireless mouse and keyboard. And I'm able to, like, actually, the only advantage is Twitter. I can get Twitter on my TV now.
Twitter on the TV.
Yeah, through the computer. You know,
Oh yeah, you casting the window.
it's not casting. It's just the HDMI.
Oh, okay.
So I can actually, like, if someone's hosting something that I want to listen to, I can pop over, or it's kind of better. I haven't played a video game. I don't know how that would. I don't think it would work very well.
Yeah, I just cast it from my computer to TV. Got that option. And
Like,
don't
I
need
can.
HDMI's anymore. Because that way I can do it from my phone.
Oh, did you see Jersey Man? He did 188 in 7 hours. That's good.
Oh, yeah, bro.
Yeah, almost $27 an hour, Jersey Man. That's pretty damn good. Good job.
Yeah, the 65 is 298. Oh my god, that's all. That's pretty good.
$131. That's 65. That's 78. 78. 85. It's about $86 you can write off that in taxes. So you got to pay taxes on $102, which is about, let's just say $10. So you made 90. Good job. We made more than 90, but he got expensive gas.
Oh, he did all three: Spark, Point Pickup, and Instacart.
Hell yeah, Jersey man.
See,
I think
DoorDash
I did.
gives on the earn by order. You get all the shopping pays, and then if you're on earn by time, they give you the other orders.
Hey,
So there
if
might
I do earn by time, will it increase the AR?
no, they say earn by time does. Not
That's
well.
what I was
Maybe that's
asking.
it's, yeah. The earn by time can because you don't know what you're gonna get, but the shopping pay would as well because I'm not sure if they still do it, but they used to give you a thing if you were over a certain percentage on your shopping pays as far as completing the whole order. Like you got 10 items, you complete 8 of them, then you're shit out of luck. But if you complete 10 of them, then you're okay. And you do so many of them, then you can get on it that way. I don't know if you can still get on being top dasher that way, but you used to could. In case you
I
couldn't,
had top,
in case you couldn't do it.
I had Top Dasher, and then they took it away.
Yeah.
Like I
Well,
couldn't.
something fails, so probably your completion rate, because you can't like get one and then unassign it under 95%. That's probably the first one that goes. People don't realize that. But you got to keep your completion above 95%. And your acceptance has got to be, and then I don't know
My
about the
acceptance, it says 50%. It has to be above 50% to remain Top Dasher. Is that right?
for gold. No, you're probably in gold. They're probably on gold. You're probably on they got I think bronze, gold, and platinum, silver, gold, and platinum, something like that. Where that's where the 50% comes in. I think it might be silver or gold because you're at 50%. Yeah, that's probably where that's at.
I'm not at
So
50,
they're
but
giving
it
you.
says
Can dash? Can you get a schedule to dash? That's what I would do. I would just schedule a dash, maybe a week out, 2 weeks out, see if you can get one, if you can get a schedule, and then go from there. And then just take it. Take an order, take 2 orders, take 3 orders, cut it off, and don't do it for a day. But you got to get 100 for the month. That might be what it is. That you don't have 100 in a month. Because that's one of the criteria for being is have at least 100 deliveries in a month, and that might be all it is. And sometimes you log out, and then you log back in, and then it fixes itself. 'Cause I thought, well, fuck, I ain't got a job, but then I end up logging out and logging back in. Oh, there it goes. Just had to reset everything. So you may still have a good opportunity there to do deliveries, you know. But they don't pay shit. Remember, man, you're not getting paid rocket science pay. This is only gig driver pay. So there's a lot of $4 orders there. Might as well take them. Don't. We're not. This ain't acting. We're not practicing driving. We're actually having to drive and get orders out. I mean, I think Alex is about 15,000 now. I just on DoorDash.
it looks.
And I can't even spell 15,000. So do you think that they're messing with their jobs? I don't personally. I think it's going to weed itself out.
Why would it say that if Dash now is unavailable at this time because I fell below a certain.
Okay. Well, see if you can schedule for say Monday tomorrow, of course, at 3 p.m. and 3 to 4 p.m. Will it let you do that?
Schedule. Tomorrow the 5th. There's only.
What's available?
Yo, I'm going to sleep, man.
Tommy, come up here before Alex goes to sleep, man.
Quit.
It's gone.
Nah, that's a waste. I think he hit the wrong button.
And you missed a $26 advanced auto parts on Spark. 1.3 miles. See, and that's what's bullshit is that how can Advance do DoorDash is doing Advance? How can Spark come over there on my damn yard and get $26 when I'm only getting $6? I think I get either $6.75 or $7.50 on that order. And they're paying $26. That's some bullshit.
Yep.
Where you at, Tommy? I won't tell you again, get your ass up here. Anyway, you're going to bed and Tommy ain't coming up, man. Thank you for a great night again, brother.
Thank you, Johnny.
Good night, my friend.
Good night, bro.
I appreciate everything you do, brother. You hear me? Appreciate you, man. Hey,
Thanks for stopping
don't close
by,
the
bro.
channel, man. Let me go down and give a super sticker before you leave. I'm gone, but just give me 2 minutes.
All right, bro. I'll stay 5 more minutes. Maybe Tommy's coming up here. Thanks, Johnny. Yo, guys, have a good night. Make the money in the morning. I'll see you at 5 p.m. Central later today. Peace out.